Shit, man, I don't believe this. I didn't see the go live button. It took me 5 whole minutes to see that go live button. I don't fucking believe that. Holy shit. I'm still not live over here. What the fuck is going on? Come on. What the hell? Oh my God. What a great way to start a show. What a great way to start a show. We're hunting rabbits. Boy, I really fucked that one up. Good evening, Paul. Thank you for coming. Technical difficulties, old man issues. I apologize to everyone. Jay, how you doing? Good to see you. Sorry I was running a little bit late tonight. Dinner was late. I'm trying to wolf it down real quick before the show really starts. Welcome to the Skip Stallforth Show. This is live. Good evening, Leonard. This is a show for you guys. This is your show. You can come on here and do whatever you want, talk about whatever you want, get whatever you want off your chest. Jared, good evening, Jared. Thank you for coming, brother. Once again, I apologize for running late. Technical difficulties, mostly mine, not the computers. It was mostly me. I'm trying to wolf down dinner. Dinner was late too. We'll put up a link here in just a couple minutes for everyone, if I can find it. I forget where the heck it is now. Where the heck is that link at? Where is that link? If I just put the StreamYard address that I'm at right now, will that work? Let's try that. I think this is the right link. Let's see. See if that will work. Anybody want to try to click that link and see if they can get in here? Because I don't see the other link. It's been a whole week since last week, and I've completely forgotten everything I learned last week about this thing. StreamYard. It's not hard. I'm just dumb. Leonard's hammered. Here we go. Here's the link. Yeah, if I can figure out how to pin it. I remember. No. Wrong. Let's see. How do you pin a freaking comment? There we go. All right, there it is. I did it. I'm a genius. Good God. Yeah, I'm glad you guys showed up because I sure as hell don't have anything to talk about. So somebody save my show and get in here. This show is for you guys. You can come in here and clown around and come on and somebody come on here and show us some daggone juggling or something. We need entertainment. I was going to do bicycle maintenance live tonight, but I figured that would be a show killer for sure. We got about 4 people here right now. Five people. Vented it out yesterday. 13 accidents in 3 months. I'm not sure what that means. Is that 13 accidents for our group or 13 accidents for you personally, Leonard? I apologize. I need to finish eating before the show really begins in earnest, guys. I just got back from Pennsylvania yesterday. Went up to Pennsylvania to help my kids put up a swimming pool. Wound up doing it all by myself, and I'm just beat, man. I drove back last night. Or did I drive back the night before? I can't even remember now. I was so beat. I've been here all day trying to recover. Dave, welcome, Dave. Show's just getting started. I was running late. I'm still trying to finish my supper. I apologize. And I'm also an idiot. Still learning to use StreamYard. Anybody can come on here tonight, talk about whatever they want. The link is up. This show is your show, about you, for you. For everyone to enjoy. Not brought to you by Pepsi. Not brought to you by Pepsi. But there's a chance that it could be. Remember that. Spread it around. Bent the chain tensioner when I bumped the starter again. Yep. That's something that's always been a fear of mine. You must have a pretty flimsy chain tensioner there, Paul. Either that or you've got a heck of a lot of compression in that motor. But yeah, that's always been a fear of mine too, because when you go to start it, it pulls on that bottom chain, and that's the one that the tensioner's on. Haven't had that happen though yet to my bike. I've got the stock El Cheapo China tensioner on my bike, and there's been no problems with it at all. Initially, I rode the bike for the first 4 or 5 months with no tensioner, but eventually the chain stretched out to the point where I had to put it on there. But I haven't had any trouble out of it. I think it's all about getting it mounted correctly with and getting them bolts bolted down tight enough. Of course, you can't tighten them too much because then you squeeze the tube that they're mounted to. So you gotta figure out what the correct tension on them bolts is. It's tight, but it's if you put them on super tight, you just crush the tube, and that's no good. Because once the tube starts to crush, that's it. It loses all ability to to withstand any pressure from them bolts at all, and then it's going to flip over on you. You bolted the motor mount plate to it, or you bolted a motor mount plate to it? Good evening, Bri. Thanks for coming, buddy. Yeah, most people do wind up using I see. You're saying you use a spring tensioner. Right. So I reckon that would gives some when you go to start. Instead of bending, it gives because of the spring. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. Well, mine didn't come with a spring tensioner. Mine came with just a flat piece of metal and a pulley on it. Celicia, welcome. You're trying to add a shifter to the motor side. Yeah, I like the Arch one too, Leonard. The one that goes from tube to tube all the way. They look kind of obtrusive, but I guarantee they're a lot more stable than just about anything out there, including the spring-loaded ones. And you have to watch them spring-loaded ones too, because evening, Celicia. If you allow that spring-loaded tensioner to take up too much slack, if it ever unloads on you, all them chains could bunch up on the top end as they're going into the motor. You get chains flipping in on top of each other, and then they get stuck in there and lock your rear wheel right up. I've seen it happen a couple times, not personally, but I've seen videos of that happening. And when you go to talk to the guys, every time it's, you got a spring tensioner, don't you? Yep, I'm using a spring tensioner. Them daggone spring tensioners will get your ass. That being said, I really like them, but I don't use one. I won't use it. It's a great idea, but in practice, it can get you in trouble. It's just fine, but I'm trying to bump start it without destroying the derailleur. Are you using a jack shaft, Paul? I'm not sure how that would destroy your derailleur. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless you're using a jack shaft. If you're using a jack shaft, you might have to put a pull starter or something on. Oh, you're not? Okay, no jack shaft. I'm a little confused. Yeah, Bri, I think I recall that. I do believe I recall that you were one of the guys who the chain got bunched up and flipped them over the handlebars last summer. That's how you got that big bruise on your thigh, right? Remember that big football-sized bruise you showed us? I was like, holy shit, man. That thing were any bigger, we'd have to cut your fucking leg off. If you keep pedaling while starting, takes some strain off the drivetrain. Okay. Hey guys, I got the link up if anybody wants to come in. Come on in. We're here. We're waiting for you. We're eagerly waiting to hear what you have to say. We are willing to listen. Warranted, guaranteed, and anyway, we could really use a guest on the show tonight. Yeah, Paul, come on the show and show us your setup. Let's see what you're talking about. I'm sure that hmm. Hmm. Phantom. Phantom 85, Phantom 85, Phantom 85. That's your guy though, Jared. I love Raul and I'd love for him to come on now. But that's your trick. He's your guy. Hmm. Well, I took a nice little ride today. Anybody else get in a good little ride? Took a ride down to the gas station and got a pack of cigarettes. It was great. I rode about 30 miles an hour the whole way, maybe even 25, maybe even a little bit slower than that at certain points. It was a great ride. It was faster than I could pedal. It was a beautiful day and I enjoyed it. And I passed a couple of electric bikes today. I passed like 3 electric bikes today. I'm beginning to see them more and more and more. No gas bikes. Did have a guy in a pickup truck though stop at the convenience store. He was stopped there with me. And he got out of his truck. He goes, "Man, that is the coolest thing I have ever seen." And I told him, you know what it is and where you could get it and everything. He goes, "Oh yeah, that's okay, man. I got a Harley." Really, Dave? I've seen like maybe 4 or 5 in the past year. Not many. I saw one guy riding, and his bike just looked awful. It looked like it ran like shit. It looked like he was running. Looks like he was running a totally stock kit with a stock muffler and everything. You know, he basically had a bare bones beginner bike. Nothing wrong with that, but I haven't seen him since. And I think that's one thing that's really hurting this hobby is because I've seen a couple guys like that. You see them one time, you can tell they're having trouble with their bike, and then you never see them again. And it's because you know their stuff just never ran right, and they just got fed up with it and said, "Fuck it." And that's a real shame. It's a real shame. That that didn't nearly happen to me, but my first assembly wasn't perfect, and I pretty much fucked the motor all up within about a month and a half. And so I had to take it apart and redo it. But I figured out what I did wrong, and a lot of people, you know, don't have the patience to do that, and they just say fuck it. They go out and buy it. They would rather spend $1,500 or $2,000 on an electric bike than to figure out how to throw a $50 part at the problem and fix it. G bikes. What's a G bike? Did you mean e-bike? Is G next to E on keyboard? No. Did you mean e-bike there, Cilicia? Once again, I apologize. I'm still trying to wolf down what's left of dinner. But you guys are used to my show now. You know I'm going to eat in front of you. If it's not a hamburger, we're going to have fried chicken. Gas bike versus e-bike. If you see someone on a bicycle in my area, they must be lost. Well, I appreciate you guys coming on the show tonight to watch me die a slow death of no guest. Or am I missing guest? Is there just trying to get in here and I don't know? Because you know I am that technologically challenged. Nobody wants to come in tonight and talk shit, talk about something, anything at all. Click that link at the top of the comments and come on in. Well, I'm almost done, and then we're going to get our first safety break on. So while I'm here, I'm going to tell you some things that I learned this week. I learned that property taxes in Pennsylvania are fucking ridiculous. And that's because my daughter and her husband just bought a house just over the state line in Pennsylvania. Pretty nice place. But the property taxes are just, I'm not going to tell you how much they are, but it's just ridiculous. It's absolute. You're buying the government a new house every 40 or 50 years for what they're charging you in property taxes. And that's outrageous. I couldn't believe it. And that was my education this week. I learned that property taxes are fucked up in Pennsylvania. And I wanted to move up there too, but there ain't no way. And the whole fucking state's that way. You know, every county is like really high. There's no way I'm going to move up there and pay property taxes like that. But will not do it. Now, some of the better places I found while I was looking at that, because obviously I did want to know where the hell are the lower property tax places on the east side of the country at least. And I apologize, Jared. I didn't even bother to look at Florida. But West Virginia, the whole state is pretty cheap. And Sussex County, Delaware there are only 3 counties in Delaware, and Sussex is the largest, and they have the lowest property tax rate, and their tax rate out there is pretty much equal to what it is in West Virginia. But those were the best places I found: West Virginia and Sussex County out in Maryland. Fuck Pennsylvania, man. I wanted to move up there so bad, but there's just no way I'm going to do it with those kind of property taxes. I'm not going to buy the government a new house every fucking 30 or 40 years or 50 years or however long it would take to pay that much money to them. Wouldn't take that long though, probably. Pulled up the Popo. Yeah, what is this? You pulled up the Popo yesterday, and on the side, and he never said crap about being a gas bike. Congratulations, Silicium. That's good. That's great. That is fucking great news. But your bike is pretty quiet and not annoying, you know. I have to ask myself, what would happen? What did I do for work, Skip? Oh gosh. Dave, I worked in an office. I was a federal employee. I pushed paper and bullshit around for years and years and years. Just another cog in the bureaucracy. Nothing spectacular. I worked in an office. I flipped around between agencies And I had a pretty diverse career. And I'm glad it's over. Leonard says he's going to show us what crazy is. He's going to get a folder right now. He's going to show us some documents. He's going to show us what crazy is. He's going to show us his documents. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with the police either, Dave. Of course, I try to avoid them, so that might be why I'm not having any issues. But I rode behind one the other day. Well, it wasn't the other day. It was a few months ago. I was riding through a neighborhood, and there were two cops stopped in front of somebody's house. And when I went by, I seen them, and I was like, "Oh wow, two cops!" And so I was just like, I just kind of nailed it and got the fuck out of there before they could figure out, which way I went or any. But I could see their heads. I saw both their heads swiveled around, and they caught me as I just went by, but they were busy, and they had to make that choice. Well, do we stay on this call or do we go chase that guy, or do we even care? But that was probably as close as I've ever come to any issues with the police. Just say no to documents. Everything is overly expensive. It's Cali, bro. Everything is overly expensive. I believe it. But when I was looking at the map of the United States last night, I noticed that the property taxes are getting out of control in almost all the states. It's not just one or two. It's pretty much nearly all of them at this point have just lost their fucking minds on property taxes. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if they, if they just see that you're not being real crazy and wearing a helmet, that they're probably like, fuck it, man, fuck with you. It's probably just that one asshole Karen cop that, is going to give you a hard time. The rest of them, for the most part, are going to go, wow, man, that's pretty cool. Where'd you get that? Governor wants to throw another 30 cents per mile to use our roads. What? You mean 30 cents per gallon? All right, I've finally finished supper. Per mile, Skip. Read that stupid proposal. I will look that up later, Leonard. 30 cents per mile? How the fuck are they going to do that? And who fucking in their right mind would pay that shit? 30 cents a mile? There's probably truck drivers out there that don't even get paid that much. Yeah. Yep, that's Cali for you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I am going to have to look that up. I'm not going to do it though right now because my brain already hurts. Fucking StreamYard gives me a headache every freaking week. Yeah, that's what I asked him. 30 cents a gallon. I think he's mistaken because I don't know how the hell they plan on charging you by the mile, and there's no fucking way anybody's going to pay 30 cents per mile to drive on the fucking street. I'll drive on the fucking sidewalk. I'll show you 30 cents a fucking mile. I'll be knocking over old ladies and fucking newspaper stands left and right. See, that's outrageous. 50 cents a gallon. And well, I got news for you, Leonard. The tax on a gallon of gas out in California is like several dollars already. They're already charging you several dollars in tax for a gallon of gas in California. And if they're double charging you 30%, see, that's the thing. They go, okay, we're going to tax you so much amount of money for your gasoline to pay for the roads. Okay, great. And then they come back later. Well, we're going to charge you for actually driving on the roads when you drive on the roads to pay for the roads. All right. Next thing you know, it's going to be, well, we're charging you to look at the road when you're looking at the road, when you're not riding on. They keep charging you over and over and over for the same shit, and eventually they create they muddy up the water so much that you can't tell what you're paying, where it's going, and how many times you've paid for it already. And that's their strategy. They're just trying to eat you up any which way they can. But I got to tell you, the U.S. right now is really in trouble as far as the tax situation goes. And what they're planning to do is they're going to inflate the debt away by inflating the currency. And that's why they don't like Donald Trump, because inflation was 1.4% when he was in office. And that's not enough to allow them to inflate the debt away. They're going to just print money and pay the debt. And the really sad part about it is that the majority of that debt is held by U.S. citizens who are through their retirement savings, people who have invested money in their own retirements, and then that money gets invested into some fund, and then those funds buy government bonds, and then the government inflates those bonds up to pay them off, and you're basically getting back less money than what you actually put into it. So they're gonna double screw us. Not only are they going to tax us to death, but they're going to steal your retirement. But that's why they don't like Trump, because the only way this whole thing will work is if they have high inflation numbers. That's why Joe Biden's economy is so great. Yeah, Dave, I bet you I know what they do have. They borrowed money from some asshole, and now they fucking no interest on that shit. So now they got to tax you for it. I'll bet you money if you check into it, that's exactly what's going on. They borrowed money for some stupid little construction project or something, and now they have to charge you for the interest on what they borrowed. Oh, let's see. Well, how many people we got in here? It looks like we've only got 2 people here. Oh, 7. We got 7 people here. Thank you, people, for coming. I know you probably didn't come here for a political show, but here on the Skip Show, we are open to that type of discussion. You can come in here and discuss whatever you want. If you want to debate me, I'll debate you. If you want me to kick your ass, I'll do that too. Or I might just try to, but you'll have to throw the first punch. And I don't mean that literally. I mean that figuratively, as in debating. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm a midget. Everyone here could beat my ass. Yeah, Dave, there's you can go online and find charts that show all that kind of stuff. You can find that information online if you're actually interested to find out what different tax rates are around the country. Well, I think they have to tax us a certain amount to build the roads, and I don't really have a problem with that. But when it gets out of hand, when we're taxed beyond what we can afford, then there's a problem there. And I've heard that they're trying to do that to other animals too now, Dave, to increase tax revenue. It's all about increasing tax revenue at this point. They're doing everything they can to do it. That's why they hired all those IRS agents, which I can't figure out. They hired so many IRS agents. It's impossible for them to recover enough money to pay those agents, right? They're actually going to lose money in the deal. I don't even understand what the hell's going on with that. I forget how many IRS agents it was, but I saw another guy who was describing the situation, and according to his math, it was just you couldn't. There's just no fucking way they're ever going to collect enough money to pay off all these people. So it's a lose-lose situation. It's just wasted tax money. Roads cost 10 times as much because there's 9 people standing around and 1 person working. I have to wonder how many of these projects aren't pork projects. They're just pork fat projects where there's being money kicked back. Because I noticed in my area, they'll scrape a road up. They'll scrape up a perfectly good looking road just so they can repave it. And then there'll be other roads that are just fucking complete disasters that they don't fucking touch for decades. But they'll scrape up this one road that looks okay and repave it for seemingly no reason at all. And it's very expensive to do that. It's got to be incredibly expensive to do that to a road. Most of our tax dollars are either wasted or stolen. Yeah. Good Lord, look what I've started. Look what I've started. So I guess y'all heard that Trump was found guilty today of 34 counts of something we still don't know the fucking names of the charges yet. They found him guilty of 34 charges. We still don't know what the charge is. So there's that. They're all guilty. They're all guilty. No, I think the charge was falsifying election finance documents, I think was the charge. I'm not sure. Which is actually a misdemeanor, but they said he did it they said he did it to oh, someone's here. Jared's here. Welcome, Jared. Someone's here.
Go ahead and tell me what's going on. It said Jared's here. Who said Jared's here?
Welcome, Jared. Someone's here.
Go ahead and tell me what's going on.
It's you feeding back, buddy.
Yeah, who said Jared's here? Uh-oh.
Welcome, Jared.
Oh, no, we're in a loop.
Go ahead and tell me what's going on.
It's you feeding back. Do you have YouTube up also?
Uh-oh.
Welcome, Jared.
Oh, no, we're in a loop.
There you go.
Learned how to fix it myself.
You're the pro on this. You've been doing it a long time now.
No, I just remember y'all saying that you got to close that YouTube out from in the background.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, welcome, sir. What's happening in your world today? Uh-oh. I love how he freezes up. He's doing that on purpose. There he is. Okay, you froze up on us for a minute there, buddy. I was wondering if you were being a mime.
I was trying to use the laptop. I ain't gonna give it very
Oh,
long.
I forgot. Yeah, your equipment is a little bit.
I just wanted to give it a shot. I noticed whatever I thought it would be easier. Comments are so much bigger on it.
Oh yeah. When I'm on my phone, it was like when I was on your show on Tuesday, and I was trying to read the comments on the phone. I was like, "This is hopeless. I cannot fucking read this shit."
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's what it was. What does it say underneath me this time?
Nothing. I've got nothing
Oh,
underneath.
because you got somebody's comment up. That's all right.
Oh, okay. Let me erase that and see what happens.
I was curious.
Friction Drive rep.
I did
Here
it.
is your Friction Drive representative.
I just wanted to see if that was what it was, but yeah.
Are you here to sell us some Friction Drive motors?
I don't know, man. I wanted to I did not want it to say host anymore.
No, that would have been fine, man. I could see, like, if I could get you to come in here on Thursday nights with the host thing underneath your name, then I could just like slip out.
All right. Well, we're here now.
Yeah,
We can hang out with Dave.
I appreciate you coming on. I was dying up here all by myself. You know, it's really hard. It's really hard to come up with shit to talk about, especially when you're an inexperienced new biker. You know, you got to remember, this is my first year as a motorized biker. Well, I'm in my second year now, just going into the second year. So I just got past my rookie year.
I'm in my third year.
You're in your third year. What?
I'm in the third year.
Come on, man. I thought you had been across America on a motorized bicycle several times already, though. How does that work?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just started posting.
Oh, okay. You just started.
I'm just fucking around with options. I'm sorry.
Okay, but you've been a motorized biker for many years before that.
Oh yeah. 08.
08?
Yeah,
That's way back.
like that.
That's way back. You're a way back guy then.
It is in the 2020s now. God damn it, ain't it?
08. Wow.
Shit. Yeah, even to say 2020, you're like, oh, I mean, 20, even
Oh, no,
2020, 5 years ago almost.
It's the future.
Yeah, I ended up in the future somehow.
Time machine.
I feel like Jared could run for president. I feel like anybody could run for president. Everybody's got a shot this time. If you have a choice, you could. I think you could have a good shot at it.
I don't know. The way things are looking, there might not be no more presidents. I hate to say it. But I don't want to steer the conversation because this show is for you guys. So you guys can talk about whatever you want us to talk about. You can talk about whatever you want us to talk about. Jared's reading the comments.
No, man, I'm fooling around with those damn settings.
Oh, you're fooling around with the settings. You had this look of concentration on your face.
God dang it, man! Because he said, "Close your mouth when you're fucking sitting there."
Is that dismay, anger, or concentration?
I was trying to figure out how to fix those backgrounds. Rosecore says he built his first bike in 2017. That's still a good long time ago, right now.
Oh, he's a relative newcomer.
Yeah.
Relative newcomer, but not really. He's right at the veteran. He's getting ready to get his veteran wings.
My fellow Americans. My fellow Americans.
No, the flag looks great behind you, Jared.
Oh man, I was trying to fix that. That's what I was trying to put up, one of those bicycle backgrounds.
Oh, I see.
But but you said my mouth is sitting here open. I look like I'm
Yeah, you were concentrating too hard.
I was concentrating, man. I was catching flies.
Like, he either froze up or he didn't like something I just said. All right, safety break time. Yes, indeed, it's safety break time.
Yes, I was clearing the old throttle there.
So tonight I've got I've got some more Garcia, because Garcia is probably one of my favorite brands, and it is Gold Drops. Total
Gold Drops.
It's 23.98, which is right in the ballpark of what I like. Somewhere between 20 and 22 or 3 is good. Anything higher than that is just too goddamn powerful.
Oh, higher.
Yeah. I've been seeing stuff up in the 30%, like in the mid 30s. Like even higher than that, man. I think I may have seen one that was really close to 40%. Like, how do you grow a plant that's 40% THC?
Well, I mean, those numbers don't jive. I don't know what the percentage of.
It's THC.
It's like 0.1% of the plant itself. So you're like, oh, it's 27%. You're like, no, it's not 20. It can't be 27% of the plant. It's got to be 27% of something. But I
understand exactly what you're saying. I don't know the answer to that question. But as sticky as it feels,
hey,
you froze up there for a minute again there, buddy. I lost
it's me freezing and not you.
No. Yeah.
Oh man, I got it. I'm gonna call you back with the damn phone. Obviously, this laptop. It's
right. Stay on. It's okay. It only froze for a couple seconds.
It's only going to be a split second. Me showing back up. What do you mean?
I just think your new camera looks good. You look good on your new camera.
This one looks terrible right here.
You think? I think it looks great. All right, go ahead, switch.
Yeah, wait till you see.
Right.
We'll
see you in a minute.
We get some clarity on this.
All right. See if you can come in twice.
Oh, I can. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna send you up there on a second time.
All right, that'll be cool.
Oh, I wonder what StreamYard says about it.
I don't know. They might charge you double on your hours. I don't know, but I don't think they charge you when you're.
This was the device that said host.
Do they charge you when you're a guest?
No.
Okay. Road Score says there weren't very many good motorized. Oh my God. We're getting the total 3D effect. Listen to that echo. Jared, say the word space. Oh shit! I erased the wrong one. Damn it, Jared, you're gonna have to try to come back in again.
I'm still on here.
No, you're on the phone now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I thought I erased the wrong one. You must have it sitting in the exact same spot. The angle is the same as the old shot, nearly. So I couldn't tell the difference. But how did you like that sound effect? Did you hear that?
Oh yeah, no, it was starting to get really loud in here.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
Oh, that was great.
I could do that all night long, dude. That was fun. It's like, damn, this fucking weed's really good, man.
Hey, you know what? That laptop image was better than the one I just put up. I can't believe.
I don't know, man. I think it's.
That laptop is weak, dude. It will keep doing that cutting in and out shit. I don't know what to do. It's fucking. What do you do? When do you throw them away? What exactly? When do you? That was after factory reset. I then pulled the whole factory reset, wiped it clean.
Right. Yeah, it's not. I mean, they didn't even have stuff like StreamYard back when that thing was manufactured.
So, no, it makes it circle.
Yeah, they just it's just not built to handle it.
The phone might do it once in an evening, if ever, but that thing.
That new camera you bought really looks good, man.
It did look good.
It is a good looking camera. It looks.
Whatever.
I'm using a stock camera off of my computer, and the one that comes in the computer. So,
yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not great. The colors are really bleh. I mean, everything just looks really blah. Whereas the colors on yours are like really nice and bright. Well, let's get on a safety break here. Heck.
Yeah, I got mine packed.
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Okay, so some of the things you're missing. Paul Gale is shifting gears on the drive side with the derailleur. We have not yet got to see how Paul Gale has rigged up the derailleur to shift the gears on the rear left-hand drive side. Yes. Somehow or another, he has flopped the derailleur around, and I don't understand how he got it to go opposite. Maybe he tore it apart and put it back together again. And so when he was talking about that, you were totally fucking lost on that. I thought you had checked out his community post on the picture of it.
No, I'm gonna have to go check that out. I don't think I'm.
He does have a channel. He doesn't post any videos on it, but he posted a community post on the.
And he's got a picture of it.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
That's got to be impressive. I can't wait to see that. Paul, would you come on and show us? Come on, Paul. Come on the show and show us what you're talking about, buddy.
I don't know. He probably doesn't want to show himself.
We would all see that. You don't have to show your face; just show your bike. We don't care what you look like. None of us want to date you. Besides, have you seen this? Are you Stevie Wonder over there? If this can make it on the screen without being taken down by the YouTube censors, then I'm sure you'll be fine.
I will say that we're the least judgiest community I have ever bumped into on here.
That's true. That's why I love you guys, man. That's why I love you guys, because everybody is so accepting here. Everybody is, we all have different opinions on shit, but there's not one person in here who loses their fucking mind about anything. And that's the great part about, we are a unique bunch, motorized. There is something about motorized bikes that draws a unique type of person to it. Yep.
I noticed that we will get electric bike trolls.
Yes.
I wonder if any of us ever go out there and troll their electric bike channels. I've never read one in their community or any of their posts ever. But every now and then we will catch an electric bike troll.
I would never even watch their videos. So.
But let me tell you this, dude. They catch pedal bike trolls. Why would you ruin the bike? What's wrong with the bicycle? Oh, I could have paid $5,000 for a bicycle that didn't even come with the motor.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the mentality there is. Wow, that was a good hit. I just blew my fucking brains out. Just blew my brains and every thought out of my head.
Okay, so Paul Gale is talking about his derailleur, and he has torn it into pieces and is trying to make it more heavy duty. One of the reasons I did not attempt the project was because the derailleur was going to have to be so heavy duty. One of the reasons I keep saying the two sprockets up front can use a much simpler derailleur, but once again, you got to pick up the slack. And
wow, that's genius, Jared. I never thought of that. That's actually a fucking genius idea. The two sprockets up front. I never fucking thought of that.
Well, yeah, you could push. You know how the front does it? Just pushes it over. It doesn't even have a fancy alignment tool. It just bumps it over there. It fucking literally shoves it into place.
I think you'd have to have a way to separate the sprocket from the pedals, though, right?
Well, my thing is that you wouldn't need as much a chain tensioner. If you checked out the chain tensioner on your regular pedal side, dude, that thing is gobbling up a ton of slack. Mm-hmm. It is spring loaded 3 ways to eat up slack.
Right.
Yeah, strongly spring loaded 3 ways to eat up the slack. Just in that way of a very tough design.
Yeah.
and you have to build it so much more robust.
Yeah. The stock derailleurs are not made to handle very much pressure on them, really, and they don't have to, really. If they're used the way they are, in a bicycle, in bicycle mode, there's really not a lot of. I still don't understand how you were breaking so many of yours, but Bry had the.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you why. I can tell you why. Because in Marfa, the guy come out there, I never going to talk about this. And I had told y'all that it broke again in Marfa, Texas. I take some photos of some horses, it breaks. We go over there. The guy's got a derailleur hanger alignment tool. And I get to see how far out that derailleur is. It was pointing at the spokes, dude.
Okay.
It was pointing it at the spokes.
I got you.
Yeah, that is exactly what. And what happened actually is that I would put my foot in reverse a little bit, and it creates a little bit slack. Mm-hmm. It got longer all of a sudden, jamming itself into the spokes.
Right. So there must have been a lot of play in that derailleur as far as side to side goes.
Well, somebody had smashed it down on the ground apparently, and I didn't. I thought I had bent it closely. I wasn't even in the fucking ballpark.
Right.
I mean,
I got you.
After the first one broke, I thought I bent on it some. I mean, I thought I did, but no, I wasn't even close.
I never had a derailleur that I didn't have to put some bends into to make it right.
That thing was.
I never had a tool though that would line it up for you. I never had that. I just always did it by eye.
So did I. It's what I thought, but I guess if it's far enough out, and apparently it was twisted, dude, in two directions. And yeah, I was knocking. You could tell when somebody had dropped it. I guess that's all I can think is somebody had dropped it with a derailleur on it, and
right
without the back tire on it, type of thing.
Well,
but I don't know.
You broke that thing 3 times, didn't you, or was it 4 times?
4th time.
You must have been losing your mind.
I was losing my fucking mind on that. Was I sure he perfectly fixed it? No, I was not. But it didn't do it again in the next 2 or 3 days. 2 days. But
made it 3 days.
Oh, Mike Miller's here. Goodness gracious. What's up, Mike? I'm glad you showed up. I know. I just jumped on here. He said, somebody come up here. And I wanted to come up. I had to roll some cigarettes first, though, dude. I was.
Yeah, once again, anybody's welcome to come up. The link is up, pinned at the top of the comments. And,
yeah, you can have like 6 to 8 people in here. Oh shit!
I don't think I've got more than 3 or 4 on my show. What's wrong, Jared?
10%.
10%. Oh shit! You're running out of power. Jared was going to kick himself off.
Yeah, I need to go get a battery.
Okay, I'm going to go get some ice cubes while you're getting a battery. We'll be back right after this break. All right, welcome back to the Skip Stallforth Show. Not brought to you by Pepsi. Not
Stealth Pepsi. Pushing the book. Hashtag Stealth Camping Alliance. Somebody, Cecilia, and somebody were talking about starting a hashtag for us. Whatever. I did not know how to start those hashtags.
Yeah, I don't even know how that works.
Me neither.
Hashtag. We'll find that we're getting tagged in all kinds of weird shit. What the hell? Commercials. What the hell? That was an anti-commercial, Mike. That was
What commercial?
This show is not brought to you by Pepsi.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh, that's right. You're sponsored now, not by Pepsi.
No, I'm not sponsored by Pepsi.
Yeah. That's what I said. You're not sponsored by Pepsi.
No, not at all.
Trying to get sponsored by Children of the Bomb.
I want the people at Pepsi to know that smoking weed
Hashtag dipshits.
makes you
Like-
drink a lot of sodas.
We buy a 10-pound bag of sugar, and it only goes in water. Christy was telling me that today.
What?
That we only use that bag of sugar to mix with water.
What?
10 pounds at a time.
Really?
I think it lasts a while, but yeah, I just make coffee and tea. That's the only thing it ever gets used on.
I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought you were like, you just mix it in water and fucking drink. I'm like, what?
No, just from making coffee and tea, dude. 10-pound bags. That's just gets mixed with water. Never used for baking or anything. No, just for mixing with water.
Wow.
Yeah, she makes my tea with sink water. So I probably got the old Flint, Michigan lead pipe eyeball, or something. Some Lyme disease and all that, whatever you get from it.
You're down in Florida. You're okay. You're just drinking pure gator piss.
Okay. So maybe I'm gonna get a third eye. Right up on the road. Is the water bad? Water's good here. I feel like water tastes great here. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, that was
And I'm
one,
gonna taste the bad water.
that was the one thing I noticed when I was up in Pennsylvania. The water was horrible. It
Was
was
it horrible?
Oh, it tasted like chlorinated piss.
Okay, that's always chlorinated piss.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
not, yeah, where I'm at, it tastes nice and fresh. Up there,
Oh.
chlorinated piss.
Oh, we're definitely a chlorinated water system. You can smell it. It's strong.
Wow. Wow. Well, I guess I'm lucky. After being up there, I realized how lucky I am down here. It's so much better down here. It's very ghetto, but everything else is better. Taxes are better. The water's better.
I heard you talking about the taxes. Florida has decent property taxes.
Do they? They have stiff property taxes down there?
They have for your single family dwelling, you're gonna, get off pretty darn good.
Wow. Let's see if
You can homestead. I think you can homestead up to 250,000.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you put the homestead on there, you're only gonna pay $600 or $800.
Really? Yeah, we don't have that, and we don't have that differentiation here in Maryland. You're either a farm or you're a house. Yeah. There's no homestead provision in Maryland. Not that I've
Oh,
seen.
so yeah, you got no. Oh, well, there you go. Well, so yeah, you're paying way fucking more than us.
Well, no, I mean my taxes here aren't that bad. We're in
Are they hundreds or thousands?
my tax for this house here is just under 1,000.
All right, well, this still just hundreds. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad, but I don't. This house isn't all that much either. If I had a decent house, it would be probably around 3,000. Which is a lot.
That's a lot, dude.
That's a lot. Consider you take 3,000 and multiply. Let's say you live there for 30 years, so you're going to pay $90,000 in tax, assuming that they never raise your taxes.
Thank you.
So you might as well go ahead and figure you're going to pay the government 150 grand in tax for a house that's 150 grand in 30 years.
Although it will apparently go up in value.
Yeah, only because they inflate the currency though. It only goes.
Well, no, but also then they're not making any more. Somebody was talking. I can't remember who it was the other day talking about
That's
striking out on your own. America is chopped up into squares already. They already own every square inch of it.
This is true.
You cannot go strike out on your own somewhere. That is not actually legally possible in America.
If your neighborhood hasn't changed over a certain amount of years, but you see that your property value has gone up for some unexplained reason, it's not because your house is worth more. It's because of
Inflation.
It's
Mostly
inflation.
inflation related.
Yeah, your house is worth exactly what it used to be, but they've inflated the cost of it. And that allows them to tax you at effectively at a higher rate.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even as it just sits there, it grows, and you'll pay more than that $3,000. It will grow on you.
So that's why we've been seeing these high inflation numbers with Biden, because that's good for the government. It's bad for the people, but it's good for the government.
And you're right about inflating debt away.
Yep.
It does make debt disappear.
Well, it occurred. It hit me like a ton of bricks just earlier today, and I can't believe it didn't earlier. But that's got to be one of the major reasons, besides all the other things that we've become aware of over the past few years, that they want to get rid of Trump, because Trump doesn't want high inflation. He wants that 1.4% inflation that he had when he left office, and that's not enough. That's not nearly enough for them to inflate the debt away, and that's the only way they're going to ever pay it. That's the only way they're ever going to pay that debt.
Yeah.
So it's a nasty situation.
We don't have a different system yet.
What's that?
You can't deny that we don't have a different system yet. We are forced to just operate inside of it, and I'm obviously going to live and die inside of it.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, there's, we still go on and live our lives and try to ignore it, but it affects us all. But the more people that become aware of it and start voting right, I mean, let's face it, American voters are not the most well-informed people on the planet. And most of us are pretty bored with politics, to tell the truth. Nobody even wants to think about it.
I'm not going to lie. I did watch the Barack Obama first run. I mean, hard not to notice that one. Watch the Trump run. Hard not to notice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no, dude. I mean, most of them literally come and go. I don't even fucking notice.
Right. Exactly. I never became involved in politics until just recently, because I really didn't know anything about it. But I started looking around and asking myself questions about, why is this way and why is that way? And then I started looking for the answers, and here I am a few years later, and I think I found most of the answers, and it's a pretty ugly situation. But under normal circumstances, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I got a life to lead. I don't have time to think about politics.
That is mostly how I feel about it. I have a brother who feels very invested into it, although it's not going to affect him.
But yeah, just don't. But if the American voters become more educated about what's going on, it'll get better. As long as we can keep the voting system intact. They say your vote doesn't matter. It matters. It matters.
Where they let just anybody vote.
Well, they're trying to.
Well, I mean, they do though. So, I mean, even the guys who founded this country had a line in the sand about how many folks was going to be allowed to vote.
Right, that's true. You had to be.
Even me and you don't qualify for voting.
No, I would. I'm a property owner. You had to be a property owner.
I think they had a limit on property, though. I think you had to own a certain amount of property.
That may have been true.
I think so. I think we don't qualify because we haven't invested anything.
Yeah, they wanted people that owned a stake to
a stake. Thank you. We have no stake in it.
Yeah, that may be true. I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure if there was a.
I don't think. I think you might be right on that. It's one way or the other. I am curious about that. But surely they had something about the size of state. But
Yeah,
maybe I might be wrong about that. If they were going to clarify what a slave was, then surely they clarified what a property owner was. Mike Miller has a reverse osmosis water purification system. There you go. So he pushes water through a ceramic filter and ends up with 99.99% water on the other side.
I'd like to know what that tastes like.
Water. Sometimes they'll still have you put the salt back in.
Yeah, they say you should never drink distilled water. Distilled water, because it doesn't have minerals or anything like that in it, and it'll actually make you thirstier, because water is drawn towards salt, right? So, oh gosh, this is complicated. I'm trying to remember how this works. But basically, distilled water is very bad to drink, especially if you're really thirsty and like your electrolytes are depleted. It'll just make the situation worse.
Dave says he has the 10 acres but no mule. Does that count?
$10 acres but no mule.
No mule.
Well, that's not a farmstead, Dave. You have to have farm equipment or animals, or it's not a farmstead.
Sucks for a fact.
So what you've got is just a worthless vacant lot that they can tax the shit out of you on.
Oh, and Mike put it in there because of the day his water started tasting like bleach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, installed the water filter.
Yep. That's what it tastes like in Pennsylvania. Piss and bleach. And it does. It really does. It tastes just like somebody peed right in the fucking water in that place. $500,000 house and the fucking water tastes like piss. Even when you took a shower, after you took a shower, you could smell it all over you. It was horrible.
Have you done the sulfur water though? You know sulfur water?
What's that?
You never dealt with sulfur water where it smells like fucking rotten eggs?
No, I've never dealt with
Has a
that.
sulfur flavor to it?
No, I've never dealt with that.
No. I know that's around the country.
Wow. That sounds
It's
like
the worst.
that sounds like something you would get in like some place where they were fracking for oil.
Shallow water wells. I'm sure y'all have shallow water wells there.
You know, all the wells here are what they call artesian wells.
No, but y'all are watering the lawns with shallow water wells. You're right there on the water.
No, I don't think so. Most of the wells here are artesian, because there's a water table that runs down out of the mountains all the way from Virginia, and it's the underlying slab of rock where this aquifer runs all the way from the top of the mountains of Virginia all the way down underneath Maryland. So we're able to tap into that deep aquifer with it's got mountain water in it coming all the way down from the mountains of Virginia.
All right.
That's where all the water comes from around here. I don't believe there are very many.
Well, we have artesian wells deep. You know, if you go deep, but if you go shallow here, like 50 to 100 feet, 50 feet, that was more than enough. You can water your yard.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you'll hit water here if you drill.
The water fills itself. The hole will fill itself in. You don't have to add water to it.
Yeah, I can hit water here. Like if I go 3 or 4 feet down in my backyard, I'll hit water. Guaranteed.
Yeah, and that stuff will water the grass and whatnot. You know, I mean, I don't know. That's what I mean.
Everybody
in our yard. That's the kind of well we have. Is just a shallow water groundwater well.
I think you can hit that aquifer if you go down only about 100 feet here, so it's actually really accessible. so nobody really bothers with shallow wells.
I got you. That could be it too. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, exactly how deep good water is.
But that's the situation as I understand it.
OP1 is in here.
So OP1 is here. Thank you for coming.
Yep. Blood scored OP1.
Well, Phantom. Where is he? I saw his video earlier today.
Did you?
Yeah, let's put his video up. That'll force him to come in. All right?
Yes. Let's use some of your high-tech technology.
Let me let's go back and find Raul's video here real quick. Let's see if I can figure out where it's at. I watched a bunch of shit today, so it might take me a minute here to flip back through my fucking history. Raul makes the best videos. You know that?
Oh, he is so fucking wild.
Man, he is such a talented videographer.
A talented videographer, even.
Yeah. Oh, crap. Where is it? I can't find it. Wait. There it is.
Artesian, that reminds me of the old beer commercial. I'm watching Ghost Rider, How I Feel During Summer. But we have free water here. All right, here we go. What is that sound? Is that a radio? I hate to think what it sounds like on YouTube right now.
It's me. How's that? No?
Yeah.
Oh,
I see it like that. Much better.
Huh? Is
Yeah,
that better?
much better. And if it sounds bad to us right now, dude, on YouTube, it probably sounds 100 times worse.
Probably.
But there does seem to be some, yeah, I mean,
pretty much the whole video is this, basically.
well, I mean,
It's a typical rock video.
Yeah, the cinematography is very compelling. But, oh, we got Shadow Rider. Shadow Rider's in the picture now. Oh my God, does he have the earmuffs on during? Oh, during all. Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah, no shit. I didn't notice that earlier. Look at that tire. I like that tire. Look at that brand new tire.
Uh-huh. I think we should rewind it and see Shadow Rider again.
Okay.
See if there's anything else we might notice from Shadow Rider.
I'm going to give it a little bit of volume. How's that? Okay. It actually doesn't sound bad.
It does. It sounds terrible right in a second. I don't know what you're hearing.
I mean, the motor actually sounds pretty good. Here it is. It's not missing.
Yeah, there we go. There's our man. All right. We've seen Raul on his bike. He's got it running.
Let's hear his commentary. See what he says.
Had to get the fuck out of there. I don't like people driving in front of me. I don't like people following me on my ass. I don't like that shit.
Uh-uh.
About halfway. There we go. People need to learn how to fucking drive. Stay off the road.
So anyway, that's the new Phantom Menace. I guess, have we seen enough of that?
Smell like
Oh, I can't get enough.
You can't get enough.
Wow. Well, he's seems to be enjoying it.
I think it sounded pretty good in the video, though. When I watched it earlier today, it sounded
Where
like
it first drives away there, when there isn't this whatever that squealing sound is,
yeah,
it does sound good for that first. But then there's this squealing sound that comes on, and I don't know what the hell that is, but
yeah, I think that was just his clutch.
it's something that's just nastily squealing.
Dave's trolling.
It was his radio. Maybe I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know what the hell it was on.
Show us the top stuff. Oh. We got to give him some shit about no helmet. He was not wearing a helmet. It looked like a hat with earmuffs.
Yeah, no, he just had his hat on. Yeah, some earmuffs. That's it. He's safe, man. He's safe.
Wow.
A demonic possession. Put up an OP1 bike.
Okay.
And OP1 had posted just recently, so he's got a couple of fresh videos there.
All right. Let's give me a minute, folks.
What do you mean? Dude, you should have already been looking this stuff up. God damn, Joe Rogan ain't got to wait. Reason I tried to sign on with a laptop earlier, dude. I wanted to do this, but mine was it was not working. Sorry. I need to go get a laptop.
All right, here comes Opie's latest video. I believe that's his latest video. Hang on a second.
One chain getting off. This is not the one with the radiator, is it? It is, isn't it?
I think it is.
I believe it is.
He didn't show it at the very beginning. This was in view at the very beginning, so I don't think you're right. Because you can see the radiator cap in the bottom between his knees.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. This is that one.
Sure. Listen to how low it is. He just taking over.
I'm starting to think it's your playback. Is that him talking?
I don't hear anything. I just hear
Can you even hear me, Skip?
Yeah, I hear. Are you hearing weird shit?
No.
Okay, here. Jared, can you hear me?
No, sir. I'm assuming that it is probably not coming out on YouTube either.
What is? I don't know what you're talking about, Jared. Oh, I hear him. Okay. Yeah, he's saying something. I don't know what he's saying. I heard it four-stroking a little bit there when he got up to the top. Just a tiny bit.
I think you're the only one here hearing anything, dude.
Really.
Or at least on my end, it's terrible. And muted.
What?
And there it goes. It finally went away. Whatever you just closed just then, that was the noise.
Yeah, that was the video. It might be feeding back through my computer into the thing but I have to turn the volume up here for it to appear on StreamYard. So I'm confused about what's going on. Huh. But apparently, yeah, the sound you're hearing is not the same sound I'm hearing. But anyway, that was Opie's liquid bike there. It didn't sound like he was really getting into it a whole lot, even though he was going about twice the speed any of the rest of us go.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of, I could hear stuff, but I mean, I heard all this static stuff on top of it. I don't know what everybody else heard, but yeah, I mean, it did look like he was going fast in that way from the camera angle. I really couldn't hear what the revs were. I don't know.
It sounded like he was up around 8,000-9,000 at certain points to me. Do you want to try it again? Should I try it again?
And what, you have other controls to fool with?
I don't know. I'm going to try. Let's see.
I had my main computer all the way up and then controlling the volume with the YouTube volume.
Right.
Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. But right when you went to it, it started. And I can hear myself talking in the background like it's in some loop as well. So it may be just fucking horrible on YouTube itself. Oh, a better connection.
I can't read this tech says.
Yeah, see, and it turns your audio off almost to me. You're some sort of weird echo. You know, if he wants it, no more ride until I change gears. Yeah, he's got a lot of RPMs into it, that's for sure.
Maybe it's just not hooked in yet. Like I said, I heard it two-stroking at the top at first.
If I can't hear anything that you say.
Anyway, I was saying, what I was trying to say was, that didn't look like it was all that fast. I mean, it looked like he was maybe just a little bit over 40 miles an hour right there to me.
And that's not fast?
Not by Opiezilla's standards.
Well, he said that he needed to change.
He's right here on the show. Fucking, we could fucking ask him himself.
Yeah, he's right down there. I just told you I was reading what he was saying.
I forgot he was even fucking here. But no, I've seen him go a lot faster than that. Sounds like he's still trying to get it tuned to me, I think.
Oh, that was for the little 50cc.
Oh, it's 50cc?
Yes.
Well, that shouldn't matter. Everybody swears by it. Now, I know that's what Opie runs. He runs the iron sleeves. He likes the iron sleeve 49 cc's.
Yeah, but that was a little sport model, water cooled scooter, something for a scooter. I think I'm not sure.
He's got some super fucking motor on there or something. I'm not sure exactly what the heck it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What it was supposed to go
I've seen
on.
the videos, but I was too fucking high to fucking remember what the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to go on.
And besides, I'm never going to have one anyway.
Probably not.
But it sure is cool looking.
Yes.
Right, safety brake.
Yeah, you're gonna hold it now while I grab some.
Absolutely. So tonight's show is not brought to you by Pepsi. Opiezilla says it was 40. See, I'm a good guesser at that because I know that speed because that's exactly the speed that my bike goes, 39, 40 top speed. And I know the spacing of the road dots, the road stripes, and as they're going by, that's pretty much the way it looks when I'm riding at top speed. So I knew you were right there around 40, maybe just a hair over 40, maybe 42 or so is what it looked like to me. But heck, I've seen Opie go fucking unbelievable speeds before, you know. We've all seen Opie go fucking damn near supersonic at times. So we have faith in you, Opie. We know you'll get there. Skip 46, 10 to 40, 10, 40 gearing. Wow, that's a small sprocket on the front there, Opie. Wow, I'm surprised you're running only 10 teeth on the front sprocket. Isn't stock sprocket like 11?
Nope, 10.
10, is it? It's a 10?
10,
Okay.
10 is stock.
I thought it was more than that.
No, you could get some. Leonard has got one, and a few other people did have acquired an 11.
Uh-huh. And will that fit underneath the engine cover?
I think you start running into real problems with it, how it fits inside there. I believe Dremel is necessary to make it all, but I'm not sure. It might just make it in there.
Oh,
I don't know. I've never run one.
Yeah, I'm using the stock one that came on my motor, but yeah, there would probably be a little bit of a modification necessary there to run a bigger one. Yeah, now they're talking about stuff that's confusing. to me. Being
Leonard says there's a 12 too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard some of these racing guys quoting insane front sprocket numbers. I can't remember what any of them were saying now, but
Oh, and we're seeing a 12 as well.
ten teeth is typical. Dave knows what the deal is. Dave is our expert witness. Although I'm still confused about what they're talking about.
Yeah.
That's
49 millimeter iron sleeve. There is some preferences in the small responses that there is.
It's okay there, man. I don't mind when these guys talk about
1137.
I'm running 10. I guess I'm running the 10, and I know my back is 36.
And Dave says that there's a ratio to the front and back, and that for every one up front, it's like adding 3 in the back or subtracting 3 in the back.
Wow, that's confusing. That's confusing. I have to think about that for a couple of minutes before I would understand it. I mean, I understand the basic premise, but
I think there's already enough range in the rear sprocket that you shouldn't need to move the front sprocket ever.
yeah, I think the high performance guys go with the higher sprocket just so that they can have more grip on the chain to pull on it.
Maybe something like that. Like I said, I mean, I'm not sure what all the good reasons would be, but that sounds like a reason.
Yeah, it's not about the gear ratio. They're just trying to get that chain to hook up on that sprocket better. Mike says he's got a lot of the guys swear by these 49 millimeters. There was somebody else here that was running a 49 millimeter in the past few weeks. I put up a video and they're like, yeah, man, 49 millimeter. That's the shit. You know, that's the only
Yeah,
shit.
the iron sleeve, and you get the Johnny's Motorized Bikes and a couple of other channels, backing them up.
I don't understand what the makeup of the cylinder sleeve matters. I always thought it was about, the porting and breathing and, the size of your piston and your stroke and all that shit. I never would have guessed that the stuff that the engine is made out of would make any fucking difference in performance.
Well, the unobtainium that the cylinder is lined with can be less than ideal. The chromium, the saturanium, whatever they line that aluminum cylinder with, I'll just say this: nobody else does it. They do. Lots of others do it, but your car doesn't do it. They all say put an iron sleeve in there and everything.
Right. Well, recent technology though allows the chrome cylinders, I believe. I'm not.
But it's electroplated.
Yeah. Leonard, I don't think it's heat transfer at all because I'm pretty sure aluminum transfers more heat than iron does. I'm pretty sure. We could Google it right now. But
It should be Nikocell. Okay, so there's a lot of opinion down there in what those things I was saying right there. So that's what I'm saying. Plenty of people put chrome the inside of an aluminum cylinder, and theirs is high quality. And for some reason, we can get lower than high quality, much lower than high quality.
maybe when you go up into the performance realm, there's a problem with the chrome peeling off or something. Maybe.
Yeah, well, Dave was saying that it was supposed to be Nikocell, and that maybe they don't all use high performing metal plating.
Right.
And they give you less than what it needs.
No, I'm sorry, Jerry. Go ahead. I was just going to tell them that I was paying attention. I saw what Opie wrote about sending me a motor, but I didn't fully understand what he was saying about he would send me a motor, but I must get a cheap VM18 clone.
And so Lucia says that her Moto Guzzi had chrome cylinder lining. 68 though, so obviously can be made, but how thick a chrome? You know what I mean? How long did they fucking leave it in the bath? 0.15, 7777.
And the thing is they're probably in the cheap ass factory that they're created in. There's probably not a lot of quality control, because I know my cylinder that I'm using currently has really thick chrome on it. I mean, the chrome, they left it in there too long or something. I don't know. The guy was on a coffee break or something, but the chrome on that thing is fucking thicker than hell.
There's going to be varying differences in the, what the factories are running like. You know how those lines move fast and slow, and you know how things go.
Chong don't care how fucking thick that chrome is. He's getting paid 17 cents an hour.
Yeah, there's a process. I'm pretty good with it, but there's moments, they're just moments. They just are. And those moments happen throughout the day. That's not just, those are just moments. They're regular moments.
Yep. It goes on all day long.
On all day long in every department.
And there's probably some out there where the chrome isn't thick enough. Yep.
Yeah.
Quality control is probably just total shit.
It's his uncle's factory.
Yep. Opie's wants to send me a motor, man. I'm looking at all this shit. He's trying to send me a motor. Opie, man, I don't
90, 48 millimeter, good chromo.
I appreciate the offer, but I think if you sent it to me, it wouldn't be used to its
0.008 inch thick.
It wouldn't be
near nothing there.
I wouldn't use it to its full capability, and you'd just be wasting your time sending it to me. To tell the truth, that's the truth of it. I'm a pleasure rider. I'm out here just.
But you had another bike just sitting there. You said that you were thinking of changing things up a little.
Yeah, but that bike, the bike in the living room that I showed on that one show was it's a real thin frame bike, and I'm thinking about going the opposite direction with it. I want to get a smaller motor. I want to have a bike that only goes 20 miles an hour, right? It's going to be muffled to the point where you can hardly hear it. It's just going to be the total opposite of everything everybody else is building. I'm going to leave the big chrome fenders on it, and it's like I said when I first showed it, the song I want to hear when I'm riding down the road is "Everybody Loves the Low Rider." Doom, 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 doom.
You know what? You could be the first person to look for a cylinder less than 50 cc that fits.
Yeah. If I can find like a 40 cc, that would be cool as shit. That would be cool as shit.
No.
A little bit smaller. Maybe not smaller, but tune it so that it's not tuned for speed, right? Because that's what I do. That's what I do with my current bike. It's ported for torque, not speed, right? That thing is a fucking torque monster between like 3,000 and 4,500 RPM. That fucking thing will rip the fucking spokes off the fucking bike. But it's got no top end. The top end is like 6,000, and that's it. That's just, you can get a little bit higher, if the wind's going the right direction, but 6,000 is pretty much it. But it's got torque. It's got torque for fucking days, man. I go up hills. Man, I go up fucking hills like this. Fucking, and that motherfucker just torques right up those motherfuckers.
And which engine are you running?
I'm running the cheapest BBR engine they have.
BBR, but it's just a 66.
Bikeberry. I'm running the cheapest bike motor they sell on Bikeberry. The cheapest one, right? No extra shit. Somehow I wound up with a Bowfang carb instead of an NT. Right? It's supposed to come with an NT, but mine came with a Bowfang, and I that's an upgrade to me. And I think the
And
Bowfang.
he's like, "Fuck shit, that's damn near the speed carb right there, huh?"
You know, they say there's not a lot of difference between the speed and the NT. Actually,
I don't know what any different. I think they all go on the same manifold, so the hole's the same.
mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't matter what the other one's doing; it's still the hole is the same. There's your restriction.
But here's what I have noticed with the Bowfang: the float seems to work better. I have my carb mounted like this, right?
Uh-huh.
It's not straight up and down. I had to tilt it a little bit because
Ah,
the top frame to get it to fit. And I've noticed that when you do that to a carb, the float will drag on the side of the bowl, and the Bowfang doesn't seem to do that, but the NT does. The NT.
I will say that one of the first things I do, dude, is I take that bowl off and I turn that float upside down.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh? Why did you do that?
because you'll see that it's welded, plastic welded.
Uh-huh.
It's the same shape upside down, exactly. I mean,
I don't know. I remember. I know what you're talking about. I remember when I first took mine apart.
but it's welded on that side, dude, and turn it over the other way, and you're like, oh, well, now it can never fill full of gas. No. So I don't know why it's put in there with the weld under the water instead of above the water.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember when I first took mine apart, and I forgot to mark the float so that I knew which side was up or down, and I was like, oh well, fuck, which way does it go? And I think I put it back in there the way it was when it came apart. But
Yeah, well, that put the plastic weld, which could be perfect. I'm not gonna say, but it could have put the plastic weld. It's damn at sea level, dude. It's sitting like fucking one plastic width away from sea level. You're like, well, that's not a great idea right there.
yeah, I mean, I understand exactly what you're saying. I just wasn't, mine seemed to work pretty good the way it was together originally, so I tried to put it back together the exact same way.
That was my only car. That's my only carburetor hack I got. I got nothing else, man. Turn the float the other way around just so that way, it don't fill full of fucking gas again.
That makes sense if you got a hole in your float.
Yeah, well, apparently that little China float will develop a hole on that fucking seam.
Really, you think it will?
It does.
Are
Apparently.
they known
You
to do
can watch plenty of people dumping that little thing out.
Yeah, I didn't know that they were known to do that. That's interesting.
I think a lot of these bikes are used fairly rough, but that motor vibrates pretty good too. So things are getting, I guess, absorbing wear is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it vibrates bad,
Yeah.
and plus it's on a frame that's typically not sprung, so which makes it even worse. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I guess they do lead a hard life, huh?
Man, they're living a hard life.
You would think having oil in the gas might help with that. Let's see what we got going in the comments here.
OP1 is telling us that Boy Go Fast also sells the cylinder waste of time for bicycles, Leonard. Where I got mine. Let's see. Okay, get a G5 47 millimeter iron sleeve. That's what's on the blue bike. I like that better. All right. Oh, shit.
Okay, we got
I've got to
12
be
people.
ported down. Got to be ported. Well, shit, man. so, you, so you're saying they got some iron sinkers until then?
Hey guys, I gotta go take a pee break. I'll be right back.
Take your time. The steel sleeve is twice as thick at top. Always to the I know. Always to the point. I know. I mean, duh. I think that's why everybody keeps buying the damn Minarelli thing. They're like, well, yeah, I don't fucking know a damn thing about port and shit. Is there anything I can bolt on? Even though some may be against the bolt-on crap, man, obviously jumps a lot of hurdles. Nobody seems to mind bolt-on exhaust. Think about that one. I'm thinking about it.
All right. Y'all like my pen? Right? Y'all like that?
What what did it say?
It's,
Official what?
It's official nothing, dude. It's it came from the dollar store. It's from a cap gun. It was a cap gun.
Uh-huh.
And this badge.
Oh shit.
I kept
Well,
the badge.
now you're official, dude.
Yeah, that's right, man. I'm in the Flying High Club.
Flying High Club.
I'm in the official Flying High Club. Right.
I like it.
I got that from the dollar store. Right.
I like it.
I threw the gun out and kept the badge.
I did on my trip expect to find a gun. I'm not gonna lie. And once I did come to a screeching stop, but it had the little red tip on the end.
Oh, that's
Yeah. Yeah, I totally thought, oh, there's a little black one right there. And nope, it had the red tip.
Nope. All you found was an umbrella.
I found an umbrella. Yeah, handy, very handy umbrella. I'd recommend, I wouldn't normally bring an umbrella, but because I found one, it was hard to get rid of.
Man, I wish you remember the tree. Remember the tree, and I think it was in Utah. That's
Okay.
You got stuck on a tree in Utah, right? It pricked you or some shit, and you were talking about it in one.
Oh
of your,
yes, I remember. I got it into the mesquites there and got a full on splinter. It went in, broke off.
Yeah. If you should have cut that tree down and bought a chunk of it home and kept that umbrella, and you could have, if you'd have sent them to me, I'd have made you a trophy commemorating your trip and sent it back to you.
Oh, that tree was they weren't, but they were enough. You'd be amazed what I was able to hang the hammock from. I don't have very many problems hanging the hammock.
Yeah. Wasn't no place to hang that hammock out in the desert though, was there? Were you able to hang it up?
Yes, I still got it hung every night.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Every night. It's complicated. Sometimes it's fixed structures, but I still got the damn thing hung.
Yeah, I was thinking about you the other night when I was sleeping on the floor for a couple of nights.
Oh, I would have. So at Eric's, dude, I stayed on the floor one night on a big fat. He had a decently fat air mattress, like 2.5, 3 inches. But it's like, I can't.
Really, it didn't work?
No, I laying in my bed with my pillows, my blankets, and my body pillow and everything, and I sleep, but on the ground with no pillow and
Yeah. I hear
yeah,
you.
it was hard.
Fucking old bodies don't like that shit.
So the next night that I stayed at his house, I hung my hammock on his porch, dude. And I need to be able to go to sleep and stay asleep all night.
That is funny as shit.
Dude, I had to hang it on his porch. I was fucking dying. I can't fucking sleep on the ground like a dog like that. Holy shit.
Looks like Dave's going to leave us. Good night, Dave. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Good to see you again.
Oh, he's out. See ya. See ya. Glad to hang out with Dave. I am always glad to hang out with Dave.
Yep, he's. I'm not sure what position he holds in our government yet, but he seems to hold an awful lot of them.
A fantasy overlord. I don't know if you understand how politics work, but just a little under emperor, you know, but mostly fantasy overlord.
Right. Yeah.
He said all positions can be pulled or designated by him, you know, so I wanted some sort of NASA job, but I don't even know what I got. King of the road or something.
Oh, you're definitely king of the road.
Yeah, but that's, you know, I need, you know,
Fucking hands
I'm
down.
a NASA engineer.
Fucking you're so greedy. You decided to win the fucking April, May, and June fucking bike challenge.
I stopped and got some ice cream. Cheeseburgers. That was it.
Good.
Yeah, I don't
beats.
have a real fancy varied diet. I'm not gonna lie. I should probably work on that.
You what? You have
I said I didn't have much of a fancy varied diet.
when you were on the trip? Oh,
Yeah.
geez, I'm surprised you didn't starve to death. To tell the truth, dude. I was
I barely lost 20 pounds.
I was sort of keeping track of what you were eating when you were telling us what you were eating, you know, and I knew what you were eating fucking what 7-Eleven hot dogs and shit like that.
No, that's the only one.
But I knew
Not other shit. No, just that one.
I knew you weren't eating very healthy, if at all. I'm sure.
And the sausage and cheese. But yeah, the sausage and cheese is more, you know, I mean, that's pretty gluttonous.
How many nights was a bag of chips dinner?
I don't eat chips.
Okay, well, the equivalent. How many nights?
No trail mix, no nothing like that. Just sausage and cheese.
Just sausage. So there were
The same fucking sausage and a variety of cheese blocks. I will say that I kept getting a different cheese block as much as I could.
Well, that's probably good that you stuck to one diet, so that it didn't at least you knew it wouldn't upset your stomach.
Thank you, dude. I've been on many adventures. Thank you. You just get that one, and it's got tons of animal fat in there, dude. That's the only fat you're really gonna want the whole time you're out.
Yep,
that's the one you're gonna notice.
That's the shit that works, and we're sticking with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, if I had eaten big, gonna come out in a great big old shit storm. I already know that. I mean, that's just how that works.
Yeah, you know, I would be the guy that would be like, "Come on, Jared, let's stop at that buffet place over there." And,
I've done it, dude. Dude. And about like 2 hours later, everybody's got to go.
Damn it, we can't make any miles down the road now because fucking everybody's got to hit the fucking can.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where
Naked and Afraid like to show it all the time, you know. A little bit of starvation, and bam, a big fat meal. Up there it goes, dude, right out of you.
Boom. Yep. Yeah. That's one of the pitfalls of being out on the road like that is you got to avoid shit like that. Yeah. That's the part of the trip that, you know, that I would hate personally would be the fucking the nutrition side. I would be just like, after a couple of days, I'd be like, fuck, I'm starving to death. What if I eat anything? You know?
I get tired of the thinking about it thing. That's why I moved to that sausage and cheese, man. I just don't even, man, I'm so fucking sick of looking for it and trying to get good ones. And this next town, I'm stopping somewhere nice and I'm getting something to eat. And I just never next town it.
Sausage and cheese, the adventure.
Yeah. I wish there was better summer sausage. It don't spoil on you. You know,
Right.
the cheese, the block of cheese, and this.
Oh, yeah.
It's good for 3-4 days. It can go through heat to whatever. It's not going to go bad in a couple of days.
That sausage is probably the same shit they make McDonald's hamburgers out of.
It's probably good for 6 to 10 months. I mean, I don't really know how long it
Might
unwrapped.
be years,
Good
man.
for.
Might even be years.
It could be fucking years. What
know-
about that block of cheese? I'll tell you this: I've never seen mold grow in one of them blocks yet. So I don't know how long it would take for mold to grow on it, but I know when cheese is going bad, and I've never cut into it and it went any kind of bad.
Well, you've seen those things where people have taken McDonald's burgers and put them on a shelf in their closet and left them there for decades, and then unwrapped them, and they look exactly the same as the day they put them there.
I'm telling you, man, that's what I'm trying to say. That in those two items, dude, there's probably so many preservatives. It's,
Yeah.
you know, the shelf life might be, you know, forever.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
8 by 12 by 4 foot room. Is that the way the song goes, Bri?
4 foot.
Oh, it's an 8 by 12 by foot. Fucking, does that mean you have to stoop over? Is that the height of the room?
Dude, man, that's a rough time right there. Don't lie.
Celicia says Taco Hell.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Must have been from some other comment. We have Taco Bell. Never, ever, ever stop at Taco Bell. You've been warned. I haven't done Taco Bell in a very long time.
Yeah, I haven't done Taco Bell since I was a teenager. Not ever since I found out that they were putting sand in the meat. You ever hear about that one? The sand in the meat? Who the fuck puts sand in their meat?
I do know for the longest time they were the cleanest or less violating of all the fast food restaurants because everything they have is a tear open plastic bag.
I wonder who they paid off.
They don't slice an onion, a tomato. They don't do. They tear open plastic bag. They use the fucking ingredients up, making it mostly non-rotting fresh ingredients.
Yeah.
Their cat meat, dude. I can't eat that cat meat shit. And any of their fucking cat meat, I don't want any of their dog food. Whatever their bean dip crap is, all that. I'm out.
Yeah, that's how all these restaurants are. They all use prepackaged food. Nobody's out there slicing up onions and shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, just damn. Although I'm sure they've learned how to fail those inspections by now.
You know, there's a company that you can order food from if you're a restaurant. The name of the company is Smelkinson, and they're a restaurant distributor.
Yep.
And they service every damn restaurant around. They're all selling the same shit, and they're all buying it from the same.
I went to a Cisco convention.
Did you?
2 or 3 times in a row, and when we was in Austin, Texas. My mom's sister was working for Cisco.
Cisco, yeah. What was the name that I just said? I forget now. Did I say Cisco?
No, you did not say Cisco. You had a whole nother name.
Yeah, I did. I forget what the name was now. Yeah, but Cisco is another one. Yeah.
That's the biggest. That's probably the biggest one.
They do the aprons and shit. Cisco does the aprons and uniforms, right?
No, Cisco does all that food delivery. That's it's the food, it's the actual food. The actual box on that fish says Cisco and
Yeah, I said Smelkinson. Okay, I remember now.
Melkinson. Yeah, so Swan. Have you ever had the Swan trucks?
Yeah, Schwan. They're for home delivery though mostly.
No, I'm just saying. There's another big outfit of this prepackaged, pre-frozen.
Yeah.
It's all the same. If you'd ordered, it's probably all from Cisco anyway.
My roommate was getting Schwans, and actually, it wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't that bad.
I don't remember what he said he was paying for it, but like I would get a steak or something, every once in a while from him, and they were pretty damn good. I don't know what the hell he was paying for them, but they weren't bad. They weren't bad. But I hear that they had some. They got some really seedy sales tactics. And
CD sales tactic.
yeah, the sales guys all look like they just got out of prison and shit.
Oh, come on now. It's
Yeah.
not as bad as the frozen meat man. Have you ever had them rolling through your neighborhood in the back of the truck?
Oh, I thought
Meat
that
man.
was. I thought they were the same people.
They're closely related, I can tell you that.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. I smoke old Stoogies. They're still quoting from a Hank Williams song.
Yeah,
smoke
King of the Road.
Found short, big. Yeah. Speaking of which, I haven't finished that fucking song yet.
Oh, take your time.
It turns out somebody else already did for me about 50 years ago.
Well, good. It should make you easier to cheat then. A verse, chorus, bridges, and shit. Man, I'm no good at this kind of stuff.
What's that? Writing songs?
Even remembering how the song goes exactly, except for the songs on the radio I've memorized, you know.
Right.
And ultimately, how would I make this song? Well, I didn't end up making it sound like that guy's song, you know. I don't know where the fucking parts and pieces go.
Right. Yeah, sometimes music is like that. It's sometimes it can be very hard to replicate something that someone else did. You know, it's easy for them to do it because they just did it. But for
Yeah.
their formula doesn't always work for everyone else. Makes it hard to copy them. Yeah, that's a really nice tune, Brian. I like that tune too. King of the Road. I've memorized so many songs now. I've forgotten more songs than I've memorized or forgotten. I don't know. How does that saying go? I've forgotten more shit than.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I have a songbook.
I've forgotten so much I can't even remember how the fucking saying goes.
I have a songbook with the lyrics on the sheet.
Oh man.
And I bet I couldn't sing you 2 of the songs right now and memorize even half of the words.
I bought so many of them books when I was a kid. Man, I had a stack of them like that tall. I shit you not. Like
This is just a copied white sheet of paper with the lyrics on it and some chord above.
uh-huh.
Really not much, but enough for me anyways. I just need to know what the fucking words are. I should be able to play the tune with it. But knowing the words, fuck, I can't remember. I'm
No,
lucky.
I agree. It's hard to memorize lyrics for some reason.
It is. I know how many clues. I just need a couple of tiny clues, just a couple of tiny. I can remember some of it if you could just give me some of the other
Right,
parts.
right. If you just knew the first 2 or 3 words, you could remember.
Oh yeah. There. Oh yeah, I remember that part of it too. Yeah.
Every fucking time, man. That kills me every fucking time.
So yeah, that's what my little cheat sheet is in that way. But do I have I memorized? No, fuck no, I can't.
People wonder why the intro to the song is so fucking long and why you're halfway through the second verse and you still haven't started to sing yet. Because you can't fucking remember the first word to the song.
I remember the damn first words of it. Damn it!
Wow, this is really cool. He's playing an instrumental now. He made an instrumental out of that song.
Yes, it's like interpretive dance, you know.
Yeah, right. Hey, that's a good option to pull out if that ever happens. You know, you can.
Yeah, the key is, from what I heard, is don't stop playing. You know.
Instead of singing, you just start dancing. You know, like, oh yeah, this was the show. This is what the show was supposed to be. It's now art, and now it's really art. It's not music anymore. Now it's art.
Yeah. So yeah, we left
Hell, are
we
you
left the
talking
bike
about?
world behind.
Like Brian's got a fucking Tony Orlando fucking reference here going. Where the fuck did that come from?
Oh, what is it?
It's on the screen.
Oh, well.
Tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree.
Oh.
Fucking Tony Orlando. I'm just wondering what triggered the Tony Orlando reference. Wow. G5 cylinder.
Yeah,
Opie,
I don't know.
what's the difference between a G5 and a G4, buddy? What's the difference? I've never seen a G5. I know what G4 is because that's what I use. What's G5? Is that like tell us what that is?
Fucking around with Matchbox cars on a rainy day. Yeah, that's very cool.
I used to collect Matchbox cars.
We did not do the collecting as of such. We had, bins of crap, and yeah, there was some Matchbox in there. Not Matchbox.
Wheels.
So Matchbox is another car. Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels, yeah.
Matchbox is not the same as Hot Wheels, is it?
No, not at all.
No.
It's two separate things. Yep. Hot
Yeah,
Wheels.
two separate. Yeah.
They both have their own philosophy on how to do shit.
Yeah. We had a great big, a pile of Hot Wheels.
Yep, I got Hot Wheels. You know what I collect in Hot Wheels? I collect exotic cars. Like they're really hard to find too. They don't even make them anymore, I don't think. But like I've got a whole Ferrari collection, a whole Lamborghini collection, a whole performance Ford collection, and they're all Hot Wheels.
What was stuff hanging out the hood and shit?
No, they're like replicas of the the real thing. They're
Okay. I'm just curious whether if they were overblown, with the big blower hanging out the hood. And
would you like to see a couple? I'll go grab a couple.
you don't have to grab a couple. We're fine.
I mean, they're just upstairs. I mean, but I could go grab a couple, and then you would know exactly what I'm talking about. I've got like a Ferrari Testarossa. I've got the car that Magnum PI drove. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
That's my Hot Wheels collection. It's like I don't collect a whole lot of them. I've only got like maybe 150. It's not.
Holy smokes, that's a bunch.
No, that's not a whole bunch, man.
That's not a bunch. I'm sorry, that's not a lot.
No, not when you look at some of these other guys who collect Hot Wheels. They've got them by the thousands. I mean, they've just got fucking piles and piles of them. Targeted specific ones,
I will say this: I did a tackle box.
Tackle box? Oh,
Yeah, for a long time.
I had such a tackle box. I had a tackle box that would fucking make you cry. And
I'm just saying. So I mean, Hot Wheels tackle box. It's the same thing. How much did I spend on that fucking shit in that box?
You're a kid from the 70s because that's what we had in them days: fishing gear and Hot Wheels. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I've spent a little on fishing gear.
10-speed bike. A 10-speed bike.
A 10-speed bike, dude. Come on, yes, we're working. I have cigarettes and weed on me at the same time, and fishing gear. We are definitely on the way.
A Daisy BB gun. You had the Daisy BB gun.
No, we had more power. We had more powerful ones.
Oh, you had the Crossmans.
We had the Crossmans
Yes.
and those Russian freaking brake barrel, something Russian style, Chinese. I don't know what the hell they were, but they were brake barrel pellet guns.
Yeah.
And they made sure we were supplied with whatever you want to call that, guns.
Hey, do you know what dieseling a pellet gun is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm not going to say
Yeah.
anything else then. When I found out about that, I was like, "Oh my god, hell yeah!"
A little bit of improved performance on something so minuscule, anyways.
I gave you a couple extra 100 feet per second.
I'm just saying it does improve some performance.
Yeah, took you into the realm of a little bit of punch.
I went all the way to the nitro piston before I stopped playing with it.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Well, that's pretty
It's fine.
sophisticated.
Fine. I don't know why I stopped, but yeah, it was fun.
Sophisticated if you were fucking using nitrogen.
No, you get that nitro piston, the brake barrel nitro piston.
No, what is that? You got me confused now.
Oh, they have a nitro piston in there instead of a metal spring. So when you brake the barrel, you've loaded up the pressure on the nitro piston there. It just is superior to the metal spring in every way, just in every way.
Oh, okay. So I'm sure there's other people here that understand what that means, but yeah, it's a little beyond me. I was
But
never.
there you go. I've used nitro before. They call it a nitro piston. You know what? I've never tore it apart to see this little nitro piston.
Yeah.
But there is no twang in it when you fire it. It's it sounds more like an air gun, like an air gun.
Mm-hmm. Okay. .308 GTB. Fucking Brian knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Hey, Bri, I bought the helicopter, the Hot Wheels helicopter, the fucking what was it? CJ's helicopter. I got that one too to go with the car.
You got the damn helicopter to go with it, huh?
Yep. Yep.
He just passed. That black guy just passed. Did
he?
Yeah, it was like less than a year ago, but maybe a whole year ago.
I didn't know that. Well, I guess
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
He
Brian.
was super fucking fit back then.
Yeah.
Guy was built like a tank.
I guess all them guys are getting pretty old now. When was Magnum PI? In the late 70s, early 80s?
Yeah, I would say that early 80s for sure.
That's like 40 years ago. So I guess, yeah, if those guys were in their 30s or so when they made that.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, they were not young guys.
Yeah, they weren't that young. No, 40 years ago. It's a long time, man. Half a century. Almost.
Amazing. Yeah, I know.
Right? We're in the future, dude. The future.
Here was one of those in the future things that is strange though. So even though I'm not exactly your generation, I was still trapped by the 3 channels. So everything y'all watched, I ended up getting to watch in syndication, and it made full-time TV. Y'all just didn't have full-time TV. I got full-time TV, but it was your fucking TV in rerun. But if you ask a young person today, did you watch these shows that me and you watched?
Mm-hmm.
They say no, because they had fucking Nickelodeon in the cartoon state. They never had Saturday morning cartoon. That wasn't a thing. They didn't have to wait on any of this stuff. We are in a future. Yeah, it changed. It changed. Everything changed.
I can remember being up at 1 a.m. or whatever time it was that the channels would go off, and they would play the national anthem, and then the guy would come on and recite the poem "High Flight." Oh, I have slipped the surly bounds of earth and danced the skies on laughter's silvered wings. Remember that?
No, I didn't get any poetry at the end.
Yeah, you were a little bit behind that generation. Okay, yeah, that's what would play. That would be the last thing that would play at night before everything went off, and we'd all sit there and smoke our last little bit of weed or our cigarette before bed, and then go off to bed after, because there was nothing on after. It was it. That was it.
I was part of the TV going to snow. Yeah, I just went to snow. That was it, dude. It's like this channel went off the air.
They went off the fucking air. Yep. That was yeah, man. I forgot all about that. And we only had we had channel 4, 5, 7, 9, 13 if you were lucky. And then we got channel 20 after a while and 26. I don't know if you're familiar with those channels or not, but I mean it doesn't matter. We only had a handful of channels to choose from.
Thank you. Just a handful of channels, and because you were stationary apparently for a very long time, you could even say as you've seen the channels come online that no, we were mobile. We were one of those Army brat mobile families, and oh yeah, with rabbit ears on a little black and white TVs way too many times.
Oh yeah, yep. Lived like that all the way up until probably. Shit, man. I don't think I had my first cable contract until, oh God, I can't remember how long ago it was, but
Now we did living in Beaumont, Texas. We got some HBO or something early on, man, when it very first came out. I think it was HBO was the first one, or Showtime, whatever that one was. And man, we never seen that shit again for I don't remember when she finally got again. It was decades later.
yeah, I think the very first channels were coming out like around 85, maybe
Something like that, yeah.
Meaning like it was like only rich people had it, and it was only available like in the middle of a city and shit.
Yeah,
like
you know what I mean? Cable was in these markets, and that's how you got cable.
Right. Everybody was fucking jealous that they had cable and you didn't. And,
yeah,
I remember that. Yeah,
and the HBO thing, we had a little flicker box, slide it, doop 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 doop, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, and this was your new channel selector thing.
yeah, I remember
They
that.
only had the one little thing to select from.
Yep. I remember that.
Whatever. I just remember that. Yeah, we only had it that one time for
A couple long days, man. We're in the future.
And now we're in the future.
I'm expecting to see fucking Captain Kirk on here any minute.
I am still paying for cable. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, me too. Hey, I was wondering, what Wi-Fi calling is, right? Like,
yes.
Well, if things continue,
Know what it is? Heard of it. Know it's on my phone. Never used it.
Okay, but I have to use it all the time here because for some reason my new phone has horrible range.
Okay.
I think it's because it's 5G or something. But assuming that things continue the way they are now, there's going to be Wi-Fi available everywhere soon, right? So can you drop your phone contract and just do Wi-Fi calling all the time? Like if you live in, in a relatively suburban area like I do, is that eventually going to become a possibility if we continue at the rate we are?
Yeah, but I mean, everybody's got their switch to private.
You just, yeah, but there's like if you go up a couple towns from me, they have public Wi-Fi, right? There's this one incorporated town where you can pick up the Wi-Fi anywhere in town, and it's free, right? Okay, McDonald's free Wi-Fi. A lot of restaurants have free Wi-Fi now. You can sign on. So there's a lot of Wi-Fi's out there that aren't protected, password protected also. And I'm just wondering, are we eventually going to able to, are we going to reach the point that pretty soon where I could just drop my phone contract and just do Wi-Fi calling?
Maybe. I don't know. I guess so. I guess if you can, on the text to speak, and I mean, I can see where you could use it all over the place. But
I don't know the answer to the question, but I'm just looking at it and going, wow, this might be a real possibility here. No more phone contracts. The phone companies are going to get fucked.
I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Let me get some ice cubes. Ice cube, right?
Yes, sir. Skip. Okay. Send pistons on cylinder. I'll send back the gasket. I will. Mike Miller. Opie Wanzilla. The deal.
Stall Force Show is not brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi.
Oh, Yale says ice sounds good. Sweet tea sounds good to me.
The commercial to have when you don't have any. Pepsi. Not brought to you by Pepsi. I heard them places aren't safe. Mike, I'm so fucking high, I forgot what the hell you were even talking about. I heard them places aren't safe. Send the piston cylinder, I'll send back the gasket. You guys, they're talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. We're not even paying attention to them. I have no idea what the heck they're even talking about.
They're talking motor mostly.
Yeah, they're talking motor stuff.
OP1 said he's going to hook Mike Miller up with something. If he sends him something, he'll send it back the right way.
Yep.
Something like that. I mean, no, the gist. And Paul is still with us.
If I had one of them motors them guys are running, though, I'd kill myself. You know, riding on the edge of the road is a whole different deal than when you're riding a motorcycle in traffic. You know, you act like
Absolutely, it's a different feel.
it's just a different environment. You know, and it's like I'm having trouble adjusting. I don't mind admitting it. I'm having a little trouble adjusting. You know, I used to ride motorcycles all the time, and you know, no problems. But now I'm over here on the edge of the road and just doing weird shit that I'm not used to doing. And, you know, I've been having a lot of near close calls lately.
I live off of a highway right here, and it pushes people who try to ride a scooter down and off onto the side of the road. It's that kind of aggressive highway.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that it's so much the people that are on the road, but more me. More my own actions that are scary.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, you know, that even, you know, just that, the lane, taking your lane and holding it back from crazy traffic and all, and whatever.
Yeah, I guess
That's all I'm saying. It is complicated.
You run into aggressive people, you know, here and there.
Yeah. Can't deny.
Yeah. You can't get around it.
And you're like, I can't go over to the shoulder, man. It's fucked up over there. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. Nasty. I can't get in it.
Right. You see exactly where I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going with that.
I'm forced to stay out here, and goddamn it is better out here, you motherfuckers.
That's the way it goes. That's the way to do it, Paul. That's what I used to do all the time when Jared was on.
What?
That's exactly what I would be doing.
I'm working on Mike while watching it and hanging out in the stream at the same time. Hey, thanks, Paul, for hanging out with us like that. That is the ideal way of doing it.
Looks like
Skip said he was going to do bike maintenance while he was hanging out with us, but even that seemed complicated, didn't it? Once it ultimately came down to doing it at the same time,
it would be a show killer anyway. I figured. Because then I wouldn't be talking. I would be too concentrated on the task at hand rather than
you would have very large gaps of just silence. Almost.
Right. Yeah. My brain's not good at multitasking. I can only handle one thing at a time.
You can put a looping soundtrack in, though. I think.
Hey, I thought about pre-recording the first hour of the show.
I'm just saying, there's a I think you can put a little soundtrack together that it'll loop for you during your whole live.
That's funny. Hey, I could film the first 30 minutes or an hour of the show and then come on as my own guest.
Oh,
That would be weird.
that would be weird. I see it has a studio. There's some other things that can be done with it. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mike. You have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. Uh, have a have a happy motorized bicycle dreams.
Will somebody else step up and come on in here? Let's hear from some other people. Come on, guys. Click the link.
Oh, there was some sort of Eric Tennant something just then popped up on my little phone. What the hell was that?
Eric's been putting up a lot of videos here over the past week or so. He's out there doing some Arizona tour. I don't know if he's putting up video that he probably pre-filmed previously. I get the feeling. But yeah, he's been putting up a lot of stuff.
Cool. Yeah. Well, we say goodnight to Mike.
Yep. Good night, Mike.
That quieted everyone.
Yeah. The show's winding down. We've only got about 30 minutes left. Unless we decide to go over.
Gotcha.
Which I know you frequently do. Your shows are typically 4 or 5 hours long.
4. There's supposed to be 4 on Tuesday. That was, but God dang it, they keep creeping over.
You were you planned on 4? Okay.
Yeah, from 8 to midnight.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 9 to midnight.
No, 8 to midnight.
Oh, but you call. Oh, I see. But you're in the time zone over, so you start.
Yeah, so yours would be 9 to 1.
Right. Okay, I thought you were only going 3 hours. Yeah, I was only planning to go 3 hours, but I don't have a problem going over. If anybody else wants to go over, that's fine.
Yeah, we were on this crazy thing forever the other night.
Yeah.
And I don't know when they fucking turn it off either, dude. I always had a problem saying goodbye, We're just sitting around smoking pot, hanging out. I am a fucking artist at this, dude. I have done literally, I've been studying up on this fucking technique.
Or you're a good host.
I'm at a table even. I got a fucking bong in front of me. I'm working.
And you bought a camera.
Well, I mean, we're back to the phone again, but
yeah, I split out of Pennsylvania while the show was still going on last week, man. I was sitting around watching the show and shit, and just I was going to stay there for one more night and fill that freaking pool up, but I was like, fuck this, they can fill the fucking pool up themselves. It was halfway.
Who's gonna do the pool?
Huh?
Are they gonna get a guy, or is one of them volunteered to be the pool person?
No,
Because man, just filling up a pool, that's only good for 3 days. And now there's this whole new thing that kicks in.
well, they did come over and drop off the chlorine, so.
I'm
So
just saying, dude, it's so much work to do to keep a pool fucking going all season long.
yeah, well, they got kids. They got Lily, my.
Oh, yeah, it's just going to be just full of pee. It's just like a piss puddle, dude. Just full of urine.
I forgot to tell them little bastards not to do that.
Oh, they're just going to try to help fill it up.
Oh no.
Oh, they are. They're going to keep the old thing topped off.
Well, I did warn them all not to go swimming alone. That was against the rules, and they all looked at me like I was fucking nuts. Like, are you kidding me? We're going swimming whenever the fuck we want, Grandpa. You shut the fuck up and get back over there and finish digging that hole for that footer.
Well, it does end up to be like 4.5 feet deep in the middle of it, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's one of those 4 foot, yeah, but you know, the way you dig it out and all, you know, it ends up about 4.5 out there in the dead middle.
Yeah, it's gonna be about, when it fills up, it'll be probably just a hair over 4 feet deep. They're probably all good swimmers though, I'm pretty sure.
Could put fish in it now. Raise some catfish or
I
something.
know somebody who did that. They did put fish in a pool.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
Yep. I'm not sure how it worked out, but I know they did it.
I've seen some aquaponics.
Leonard just
And,
made
a linear roller somehow or another stumbled across freaking ribs for
I'm-
Memorial Day. I don't
Oh,
know how it got them, but
I'm sitting here reading that and going, damn, I'm hungry again now. What the fuck?
yeah, it's like the second or third time he's mentioned that he's had ribs. Now he has more ribs.
I know he's rubbing it in. He's probably rubbing in the sauce too.
Great, thank you. Probably rubbing it in the sauce. I hope he bites his own finger then.
This weed really gives me the munchies though. This shit is pretty good. Fucking make you hungry as shit. But yeah, I took off, man. I fucking left out of there at about midnight probably. I had had enough. I fucking drove. I figured there was no traffic. I just got a wild hair up my ass and left. It took me like 3 hours to get home, whereas normally it would have been like 4 or 5.
Cool.
Fucking hauled ass out of there. I was
Cool.
home,
Very cool.
home in my own bed by like 3:30. Yeah, that was great. So I had to miss the end of the show.
I had to miss the end of the show.
Yeah.
It feels good too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
I've done it a couple of times. And it felt fantastic. Now, is it socially acceptable? I'm not exactly sure it's socially acceptable though.
What's that?
It does have some antisocial tendencies.
What's that?
Where's Grandpa at? He snuck out last night when you fucking little bastards went and laid down finally.
No, they weren't even there, dude. There was nobody.
They weren't even there, dude. He fucking left when y'all were gone.
Yeah, they're still living in the old house. They're only going to be. They have to finish out the school year, so they're staying at the old house until the school year is over.
The school year's over in the next something days. I mean, it ain't long. It's
Yeah,
right
it's
up
like-
on top of it.
Yeah, like 2 weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
And then they're going to move in fully. But they've started to move in all their shit and everything, and they've already bought the house.
Cool.
So there was nobody there. I wasn't leaving anybody. The only thing I was leaving was the refrigerator. And some old Kentucky Fried Chicken that had been in there for a week. Yeah, see, that's how I was living because I didn't, I wasn't going to go out because I didn't know where the fuck anything was, man. I'm the type of guy, I go out, I get fucking lost, Next thing I know, I can't fucking find my way back to the place. And, it just becomes a big nightmare. So I stayed there and had them bring me everything. And after 3 days, I was like, fuck this, I got to get that fuck out of here. I know how to get back to fucking Maryland. That's all that fucking matters.
That's ruthless. But yeah, I think that ties into where I said, yeah, I don't, I don't have my diet isn't so good.
Yeah, right.
I want to get home and eat those few home cooked meals that we eat. And that's about it. I ain't gonna lie.
If I miss a meal, man, I could die literally. I'm so small already, man.
Did you hear Andrew saying it though, dude? He outsmalled you just for over the internet. Small.
How small is he?
I don't know. He said he was small, like for real small, and then he threw in some 94 pounds or something. And
Nah,
I'm like,
no fucking way. No fucking way. He's bigger than that. He's bigger.
He said 94. Yeah, and I'm like, for real?
No fucking way.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
I'm
That's
100
the fastest thing you can put on one of these fucking motorized bicycles.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I'm 140, man. I've got 50 pounds on all you guys, easy.
Yeah, well, he's got 50 pounds on you, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, and you're like pulls away. Oh hell yeah, everything pulls away when he fucking hits the throttle. Motherfucking thing works. And you're like, yeah, it doesn't work like that for me. No, it does not work like that for you.
He must be a leprechaun or something. I don't know. But I don't, I think there's a point where weight doesn't matter a whole lot. Like
Well, he said that he couldn't put the suspension seat post on there. That it made it where he couldn't, reach the ground anymore.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
Hmm.
on the Cranebrook.
On a Cranbrook.
Yeah,
Wow.
which is a fairly low beach cruiser frame.
Yeah, that's not real tall, I don't think.
That's another thing. It's not real tall.
Mm-mm. But I don't think I think if you went any lighter than I am,
Yeah.
I don't think there's really that much advantage, because I think at the top speed, once you reach a certain point, it's not about your weight. It's more about the motor being able to breathe.
Oh, I'm talking about early performance. And you're totally right. Top speed probably doesn't matter so much, but
Right.
and the way that it performs.
Right. Yes.
How long does the clutch last?
With that 100%, your acceleration is going to be better with the low.
In every kind of way, these motors last much longer with that stuff. The clutches last.
Yes, you're right. You're right. I know this kid who's about 95 pounds literally, and he's like fully grown. He's like 22 years old, and he's got flaming fucking red hair, right? His hair is fucking
That's what I got at home.
the fucking wavy, curly, fucking flaming red hair, right? This guy looks like he was built for fucking speed, right? I've been dying to get him on my bike and film him riding it, because I know it's going to go fucking fast as fucking shit with him on it. And I've been trying to convince him to come over and ride it one day.
Yeah, the jockey thing.
Yeah. This kid fits the part, and with the flaming red hair and everything, it's like, fucking dude, you are speed. You are speed. Just look at you. Besides, I'm getting too old to ride, man. My fucking reflexes are shit. I'm riding into ditches and trees and fucking guardrails and all kinds of shit just about.
Yeah, well, there's some other lighter people in here, fucking 190s, and everybody under 200 pounds apparently. So, damn it.
I don't know. 190 is pretty heavy.
Yeah,
That's 50 pounds more than me. Yeah.
it is.
See, I don't have to do all these fucking modifications to my bike.
Yeah. Well, here was one that I was wanting to talk earlier, but I mean, I should have that there is a lot of talk about porting the cylinder and everything, and less so much, and that doing that yourself is, makes you super cool. But what about the exhaust? That everybody seems to be down with just purchasing an exhaust, and that makes you just as cool.
Well, there's a couple of guys in here that have gotten some custom made exhaust. I think Opie wants.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, in that way that
Yeah, he's.
I couldn't make either one of those. Is all I'm getting at.
We all know that. I'm sure everybody here knows that a tuned pipe is going to increase your performance, and there are formulas out there for designing one. You can,
well, is the one that they sell at Bikeberry the one that actually does anything?
Thank you.
I'm asking.
No, it would probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not experienced enough to know the answer to that question. But my guess would be, because everybody's motor is different, it's not going to fit everybody's motor the same. It's probably engineered for a stock motor, but nobody's running a stock motor. Everybody's running a modified motor, right?
Okay.
That would be my guess. So it's probably beneficial only to a certain point. You're not getting full performance out of it, or you may even be hurting your motor. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer. But there's definitely not one size fits all. You know, that can't be true.
Like Paul says, I just lost 40 pounds. I don't like getting fat anymore, so I'm just fucking eating less right now. Good deal, dude.
But that was one of the very reasons I didn't go for a tuned pipe type exhaust, because I didn't figure it would fit right. I've just got the F1 thruster. It's not really a tuned pipe. It's a pipe, but it's not really tuned to send the shock wave back down the pipe towards the cylinder. You know, the way a tuned pipe would be. It doesn't really function in that way. I don't believe. And it's
so why did the Phantom come with just a big exhaust pipe?
Huh?
Why did Phantom come with just a big exhaust pipe?
Why does it come with a big exhaust pipe?
Yeah.
I think it's sized for the size of the motor, isn't it?
Oh yeah, but it doesn't bother with any of that expansion chamber bullshit or anything.
Right. Yeah.
It's just a big fucking exhaust pipe. It ain't.
I see where you're going, and I asked myself that very question, and I couldn't figure out the answer. But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. It's just a regular fucking, you know, down to a poop.
Yeah, into a fucking can. Nothing fucking fancy. Same damn drilled holes as in any other one, but bigger.
On a motor that is supposed to be a performance motor. Yeah.
And how loud is that one? It's still crazy fucking loud. And you're like, well, it sure works better on the little China doll than it does on that damn Phantom.
But
so maybe the holes are drilled a little bigger and all in it.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not the same as a 6680 pipe.
I'm just saying it that way. I'm just saying it does have, you know, some bigger port in that way, but that's all though. Just nothing doesn't have anything particularly fancy in that way.
Maybe they well, one of the things about the Phantom was that it was they tried to keep the price down, I think, because they were kind of affordable at the time when they first were released. You could get them for what, like $250? I think that's what the price was. Maybe $300 was it? But it wasn't extremely high. It was just
it was not extremely high. It was something that was in a low ball range.
Yeah, something that was going to sell, and that might be one of the ways they were keeping the price down. By that, you know, maybe they figured, well, you know, the extra money we're going to spend on the pipe isn't worth it. You know, and we can keep the price down by just making something cheap and simple. Was probably and not only that, they probably knew that people would eventually modify. But you know, the other thing is there are no other pipes for that bike, for that motor. You can't. That's it. That's
because
it.
It was a failure. It is a failure.
Yeah, it would seem so.
I mean, just the truth of it. I mean, you can version what? No, it's just broke, dude. It's broke, guys. Whatever it was y'all were thinking, you missed it. You just missed the mark. Great idea, though. Great name, too. Hate that you put it on such a shit product.
I can't believe that they couldn't sort that motor out. And I'm convinced that Raoul Duke actually knows what the fuck is going on with that motor.
Well, probably so, but, you know, whatever. It's too late now.
Yeah, it's like
the fact that he was putting so much into it in that way that I guess he really did want a Phantom really bad.
I was gonna get I was on the fence, so close to buying one myself. I really was. And yeah, I think you know, Raoul has nailed it. It was overheating, and the rings is the problem. The gap, you gotta gap the ring, and you gotta fucking figure out a way to make it run cool. Because especially because you figure everybody that bought that motor was a performance freak. They were going to fucking run the shit out of that fucking motor, right? So that motor was always going to be hot, right? So and that's what killed them. That's what killed them. The rings fucking expand to the point where the ends touch, and then they got nowhere to move. They put fucking outwards. And when that happens, you get the ring snag and pop, and you're gone. And it's from overheating. And Raoul Duke, I think he's got it. So we will see, though. Let's see how long he can keep that thing running. Phantom. Where the fuck is he? You're gonna come on, Raoul.
Dude, Roseford said that he he during the pandemic, he went down to 150 pounds from 190 pounds
Wow.
during this pandemic starvation diet.
Wow.
And he got so hungry last winter that he
Where-
tried to eat his own boots, and
Where-
boots don't taste very good. I
where
mean, you wouldn't want to know what boots taste like. I don't think you can actually eat that leather after it's been tanned. But I guess you try.
Orange stuff you might be able to, but I guarantee there's no nutritional value in it. But, where the hell are you, Road Score? I mean, fucking Yugoslavia?
I don't know, man.
Fucking that's scary shit. I mean, I lost some weight too when I had COVID. I had COVID for a week and a half and lost a couple of pounds, but I wasn't on a starvation supply shortage diet plan. What the fuck is where the
Yeah, boots are full of too much jam, Bry says.
boots are too much filled with toe jam.
I'm done. Full of too much jam. Everybody knows that.
There's probably more nutritional value in the toe jam than there is in the leather. You should save that toe jam. You can make jam.
You can collect it up.
You can make pizza.
Yes, on a banana leaf.
Nice cheese pizza. And if you don't wash your feet for a week, you can get pepperonis. You get soiled green. You could, if you got any calluses, you just peel them off. That's your that's your pepperoni. On the trail recipe. You don't know fondue.
No. Damn, there's the words. What's up, bro? God damn it.
Oh,
Fucking Phantom finally worked.
yeah. He comes at midnight. He comes at midnight, exactly. The bewitching hour.
Yeah, he's up. Good evening, Raul.
Come on in
Yeah,
here.
we're gonna jump on a stream again. We can't fucking have a damn decent stream until you get on one with us.
Yeah, come on. We want to hear what's going on with the Phantom motor. We were just talking about it. You were
We
probably,
were talking about your Phantom motor.
we know you've been lurking. Come on.
Motherfucker heard me say it, dude, and I feel upset now.
No, we were talking good about him. We love Raul, man. He's our buddy.
And he's got the 65 jet worked good now. We showed your video earlier, Raul.
Road Score says it's pretty third world where he lives.
Oh shit. If it's that bad, he can't even say, dude. He's somewhere in Pennsylvania. You know it, dude.
Are you serious?
Somewhere near Kennison Avenue in Philly.
Oh no, well that's where Raul is, right?
Is he in Philly?
Raul's in Philly.
Oh, he's not. Poor guy.
He's either in Philly or Camden. I forget which.
Oh, hell, well, he's got some rough neighborhoods right there, man.
I don't know.
That is real jungle right there, dude. You got to be that's some tough jungle right there.
Oh, Road Score must be in San Francisco.
Greensburg. He's in Greensburg, dude. Fucking peaceful place.
Road Score?
No, Raul. He threw in Greensburg.
Greensburg? Okay, I thought he was in Philly. I don't know. Is that a suburb of Philadelphia? Because I could have sworn he said he was in Philly.
No. He's probably down the road from where your kids got a house. Everywhere in PA's got Berg in it.
No, Philly's over in the Philly. I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't know.
Where's Pittsburgh at? Greenberg? Pittsburgh. I don't know. I'm just guessing at shit like that. I don't know how many how many
Pittsburgh,
they got.
Pittsburgh is to the west side of the state. Philadelphia is on the east side, bottom left, bottom right hand corner. And my kid's place is like somewhere in the middle. And Philadelphia is a big state.
Do I got a I think I still got a Pennsylvania driver's license.
Come on the show, Raul. We want to see how the motor's going. Come on.
He might not have the data.
Talk to us, buddy. And well, God, somebody send Raul a phone card.
I know. Guess I'm the only one who sent email.
That was my opinion today. Watching the video, I thought the bike ran pretty good.
Yeah, and how is the knee doing, Raul? Are we healed up yet? We must be because we got a recent video. That's good.
He needs a new card.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad you showed up anyway.
Yeah, well, that's fine. He's hanging out with us.
Yeah. No, but I did. I thought the bike ran pretty good today. I know he wasn't taking it up to full speed yet. And
You pre-watched it before you aired it?
yeah, I watched it
All
earlier.
right, good.
The engine sounds very much like a chainsaw to me, right? And I think that's a good thing because them chainsaw fucking guys know what the fuck they're doing.
I thought that is what it was, a replica of it is a chainsaw motor.
Oh, really? Oh,
I thought that is what it was.
Yeah, the Phantom cylinder is a derivative of the Husqvarna cylinder for a chainsaw.
Something like that. Yeah, I thought that's what it was.
Okay. Right. Yeah, that's right. That's and it sounds like one.
Okay. Yeah.
But I've never heard any of the other ones I've heard run sound like that. His sounds different. His has
Every other chainsaw I've ever messed with, even the big ones, ran into a can.
Ran into a who?
Into a can, just a little can muffler.
Oh yeah, right. Mm-hmm. This is true. But have you ever watched some of the chainsaw guy videos where they compete?
They do put a damn expansion chamber on that saw.
Yeah, they're running a fucking nice expansion chamber muffler. Yeah, nice tuned exhaust. Hell yeah, they are.
Okay, so well, you guess you got me there.
But yeah, I think the chainsaw guys really know what they're doing. It seems. Not an expert, but that's the way it appears to me, to the layman. So I think, with his motor sounding like that, I'm thinking this could be a good thing.
Raul says that his leg still looks like it was attacked by a bear.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh,
But he rides anyways because he's an outlaw motorized biker.
And he doesn't have to pedal. Not far anyway.
With the racing performance CNC head.
MS 460 that's a chainsaw, right? MS 460 motor. That's a chainsaw motor, right? Once again, I think he's right on with these settings.
A 65. That is far small.
I was listening to his motor today, though. It didn't sound like it was too lean. Matter of fact,
No, I'm saying that is what I've always heard that thing was.
Yep.
I think the bell curve, the 70 that they're giving you is to fit inside a bell curve. On their original engine, though, dude, on the 50cc that they were sending you in the first, and all this stuff derives from the original recipe, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, that's all I'm saying.
They're erring on the side of safety. They want to give you a nice fat fuel mix for when you're breaking the bike in. They don't want it to run lean when you're first breaking it in and shit.
Right, they are oiling their parts the whole time, and you've only got a 50cc motor at this moment, and we're already long past that. Yeah, but their original ingredients was a 50cc motor with these little parts attached to it.
You also have to consider that everybody's at a different altitude, right? So everybody's going to need a different jet.
Apparently, that.
I've heard guys say that, oh no, it doesn't really make much difference, and you won't even notice. Bullshit.
This is what I've heard as well.
Bullshit. The mix will change, right, dramatically once like here at sea level. It doesn't. I can get away with a big old fat 72, right, because I'm at sea level. But if I go up to like 2,000 or 3,000 feet, my motor's going to be wheezing like and four-stroking like fucking mad. Guaranteed.
Hot sauce. Hell yeah, hot sauce running expansion chambers. Hot sauce. The hot sauce competition. And they got to cut the big old biscuit. A big little slab. Big pancake of wood. Like 3 of them. 3 slabs. Bam, 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 bam. I did think the stock Phantom 85 pipe was the coolest motorized bike part put out in a long time.
What?
I just like the look of it. I like the way it bends around the frame, and I just like the look of that pipe.
Really? I hate
Yeah.
those pipes. Them pipes that come straight down. I hate them things. It looks like you're hanging.
I don't think it works on anybody else's bicycle either. I don't think that is the same anything on it. But I did like the way it looked.
Yeah, some people like that look. I don't like that look. I went for the dirt bike look on my bike.
Yes.
Trying to make it look like a dirt bike pipe. Yeah.
Putting the sound down there between your feet, I'm not gonna lie, that is not a bad place to try to hide sound.
True.
Just saying in that way, it is trying to get it away from you.
Yeah, because it's aimed straight at the ground. It's probably has some advantage to.
Although it'll be shooting freaking oil out on all kind of things. Your rear wheel. It is always fucking perpetually spurting.
Yeah, I got mine placed just far enough back that I can avoid that. But it wasn't that far back until I added the badass shark muffler from Amazon. That's what gave me the extra length to get all the way to the end of the bike so I could release that gas behind it.
You have a Phantom tune pipe. You have the Phantom pipe. Oh my God, don't fucking take that pipe off. Doesn't need a muffler. It needs a man. A real man rides with that loud pipe. An outlaw.
Should get some beer can labels and put it on it.
Fuck yeah. Right now, well, yeah, whatever. He ain't paying attention. Right now, you're using it. Of course, you're using it right now. You went back to it. You finally bought one again. Best money you spent yet. I did not like the Avenger exhaust. I didn't think it was special in any way, even though it came like 3-piece or something. But I do like the thought of one of these iron sleeve, one of these 49cc iron sleeve ones.
We'll be right back after this break.
Uh-huh. See? That Pepsi. Nobody can hold Pepsi in. That stuff destroys your liver, your kidney, and your bladder all in the same unit. How much is the CDH 65 pipe? Oh my God, the F2 is terrible, bros. The F2 is not the worst in the world. Road Score says he's pulling big heels, got a GoPro, put some real on a 32.2. Paid 75 for my CDH 67. My Super Phantom Menace 85. Yep.
I love it.
You love it? Oh,
You can
there we
just
go.
leave whenever you want.
Man, I was reading the damn comments, man. See, I that's one of my problems. I'm a stoner, and I get confused, and then I start reading chat. And I don't normally read out loud, but I should. I got Leonard here, Raul wanting Leonard to buy him a damn fucking exhaust pipe for his Super Phantom Menace 85.
He did.
Yeah, he's like, you are supposed to send me 60 plus to Sprocket. Please, big brother. Fuck you, Raul. Please, big brother. Kevin calls the CDH 67 the leg burner. Leg burner 5000 because it sticks off to the side.
That's the other bad thing about them expansion pipes, the way they stick out. Yes,
Was
sir.
yours going to be a leg burner if you didn't put the guard on it?
Not as bad as those. Not as bad.
Yeah.
It would have been, but not as bad as those. The way those
Okay.
things stick out, it's a totally different deal. Mine's kind of tucked in a little bit better, so it doesn't stick out as far. But it still needed a heat shield just in case. Just because you never know, you might be riding down the road with shorts on or something one day, and you touch that sucker wrong when it's really hot. Psst. I mean, I've done that on other bikes, and I wasn't going to do it on this one. So yeah, I put that heat shield on there. It works pretty good.
I think I even put 3 lines from the cylinder head on me.
Yeah.
I think there might be a 3-line mark somewhere on me where I let that somehow or another it touched the inside of my thigh or my calf or something.
Will you ever dump the dirt bike and had the bike fall on your leg?
This is what I'm saying. So somehow or another, I remember I put a little 3-line burn somewhere on there. I don't know if it was deep enough to give me a mark.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Those expansion pipes were I don't think there's really a good way to put a heat shield on them because they're so fucking wide. It's
Yeah.
like you just have to. It's just too much space to cover. And
Well, you see how they try to twist them up on a dirt bike, trying to hide it up front and get it away from you.
Yeah. And then you see these guys using the heat wrap. They put that freaking bandage around it and that just looks like shit, man. Who the fuck wants that on their bike? It just looks cheesy. But you don't see.
I don't know. I like to look at the heat wrap.
Really, you like the heat wrap thing? Ugh.
Yeah, a lot of 4-stroke run heat wrap all the time on there. I'm not sure, but making it where you can accidentally touch it though. I mean, that's what a heat wrap does give you though.
Oh yeah, I mean,
It doesn't give you forever, but it gives you a few split seconds where at least you don't have a big melt mark on you.
Yeah, I guess safety overruns cool, huh? Safety.
Maybe that's all I'm saying. Maybe.
Yeah, you're right. I just think it
I'm
looks
just devil's advocate, dude. I mean, I've never used it.
half-assed to me. It looks. It just looks really half-assed to me, and I just never like to have shit like that on my bike.
I certainly wouldn't want to do no expansion chamber that way.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's what
No, I'm just saying in that way that, yeah, if you're trying to do the whole big body of that expansion chamber in the way that they've turned it to be right underneath your frickin' thigh and calf there. But, yeah, no. A heat shield, though, screw it into it, weld into it. Perfectly good idea to have a damn heat shield somewhere on there so you can at least lay your thigh on it without fucking cooking it.
I guess even a small one would be better than none at all.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking initially, well, you would have to cover the whole thing, but I guess you don't really have to cover the whole thing. But I'll tell you what, I love the way mine's set up because in the wintertime, you clamp your knee, your thigh, you can clamp your thigh down on that heat shield, and it's like a heater.
I will say that I had that little piece of copper 90 in my exhaust hole there to make it directional.
Yeah, is that right?
On my one of my trips there, the first trip that I used the 79. Oh, and I was able to point it around and use the heat on this trip. And I just went on, dude. I put a little fixed diverter on it, so it just always blew it straight down.
You know what you need
you
know what you need on your next bike, Jared?
It didn't work for anything, and I never could feel the heat.
You need a windshield. You need one that goes down and like covers your knees. It comes down to about your knee level.
I will say no. The load up that I had on there, I had no leg cold problems whatsoever.
Oh, is that right? It blocked all the wind.
I did have a windshield for my legs all the way up to about mid chest.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
If I leaned over, I got the mid chest.
That thing was really down though. I remember seeing one of your shorts or one of your photos, and I was like, "Oh my God, he is carrying a shitload of stuff on that bike." I think it was right before you went down too, and you were carrying a whole bunch of shit up front.
Yeah, I did always carry everything up front, but it really is. Maybe it's like 40 pounds of stuff. I mean, it really isn't that much stuff, but yeah, I could pay more for smaller camping gear.
Right, I hear you. Yes, camping gear has gotten incredibly small. I've got a tent. Jared, that you can, and it's got the poles and everything, and the poles just go blink, blink, and it's set up right.
Yep.
And this thing folds up and fits in a pouch about that big. I shit you not. It's about that. It's about.
You know what I'm saying, dude? Like I said, so I had cheap, heavy gear. And it's big. All of it's big in that way. It's all, doesn't compress well.
Basket case fairing kind of dangerous, says Areola. Arola. Always thought that said Areola.
Rose course says you can't ride in shorts, makes them feel naked. Heat wrap adds power.
Huh. Heat wrap adds power. Dave?
Heat wrap sounds more right. That I've heard that it called that heat wrap.
Lateral winds. Yeah, I thought about that too, Leonard. Actually, I did consider that.
I will tell you this: in normal delivery work with the bike, dude, don't have to worry about crosswinds and all that stuff. But having that front load, crosswinds were the worst. Even headwinds weren't that bad. But crosswind steering me around made it a real freaking pain in the ass.
You needed a damn spacesuit out there anyway. I'm
just saying in the way that it made me steer all day.
Right.
I hated fucking having to steer the damn bike all day long. Otherwise, it's going to blow you into traffic or blow you off the road.
Yeah, I couldn't believe some of the windy days that you were dealing with out there. I was like, fuck, man, he is getting a shit blown out of him.
That it is weird, dude. Nothing you even notice in a car. You're like, car never notices the wind. Not even a little bit.
Right. And plus,
Yeah.
you really don't get that kind of shit down in Florida except for like during a hurricane or something.
Oh, yeah. Well, out on the beach's edge, it is windy today. It's windy every day the sun's up. It's even windy all night long out there on the beach. But as soon as you get into the tree line, I mean, what's the wind's gone, you know?
Yeah.
That's
Right.
as far as it made it.
Mm-hmm.
What is that wind? That's some sort of ocean breeze or something?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
But we're that close. I think you said you were that close to the water's edge.
Yeah, because we're in the bay. It's not the ocean, so
How far is the ocean from you? From the bay?
about 50 miles.
Oh, fuck. You mean way up?
Yeah,
Oh, no. We have the bay between us and the ocean. And the bay is like, let's say, a quarter mile. And the ocean is like
yeah,
a mile more.
Yeah, no,
Like a mile and a half.
it's all bay out here. Like the biggest waves you'll ever see out in the bay, maybe 3 feet. You know, that's the biggest wave you're ever going to see out there.
Yeah, that's about as big as our bay. Well, yeah. Although we get some boat traffic stuff going on.
Oh yeah. Some of them boats generate bigger waves and
Yeah, I'm just saying we do get some boat traffic stuff. Yeah, with some fucking tidal waves coming at you. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. I've been there. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I've been out there in a little sailboat and one of them fuckers come by.
Yeah. And he makes a damn tidal wave.
Yep. Yeah, you don't think it's real big when you see it coming at you from a quarter mile away or so. But when the waves get to you, you go, holy shit, these
Rogue wave.
Yep. No, the bay is too shallow to generate real big waves. They just disappear.
Yeah, that's how I would say our bay is. I think 30 feet is our, that's our big
the
deep parts of it.
depth. Yeah.
But most of it's like in the 15-foot range.
Yeah.
But it also has just huge flats, huge fucking white sand flats is most of the, lots of the bay.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, we don't have much of that around here. It's just, the shoreline is
Oh, no, you can go walking around out in the white sand there, get lost out there. But it is a desert, man. It's a fucking desert out there. So you would think you'd be chuck full of fish, but it's not, man. It's like out to all white sand fucking desert.
Yeah.
You're looking for somewhere with some seagrass, some sort of depression, any fucking feature, man. Something.
Damn seagrass?
Yeah, we got seagrass.
Oh, okay.
You got you can't even see the bottom where you're at, can you?
No, it's murky. Yeah, the
It's
bay's
murky.
very murky. Yeah. It's not see through at all.
Oh
No,
yeah, that's super.
yeah, it's mud. It's everything around here is mud. It's just mud.
No, no, ours is definitely see through.
No, yeah, that's one thing about the bay. It's not really polluted, but it's murky.
So I've gotten real good at sight fishing. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, what do you mean by sight fishing?
I use a spear.
Okay, that's illegal here.
I don't use a hook. Just
Yeah.
in that, I've gotten real good at sight fishing. Yeah, why? Because it's clear water. You can see the fucking fish.
Is that legal where you're at?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not legal here in Maryland.
Oh yeah, no gigging fish.
No, no spearing fish.
Oh,
I don't know why. I mean, how many fish are you going to catch with a spear? It's not like you're using a giant net or something. You're spearing them. I don't know.
yeah, I know.
Who knows? Animal cruelty or something. I don't know. Maybe some Karen got into the house and got that law approved. I don't know. We have weird laws around here concerning the wildlife. What do they call it? Natural resources?
Well, I will admit we are out there raping and pillaging it. Just because we are, we can't stop it. It's going on right now. Did you know they're making a better fish finder tomorrow?
Oh, sure they are.
They will, dude.
But
Absolutely.
but
And a better everything in that way. You're like, yeah, what are the fish doing?
But
Nothing, man. They're not improving. Oh, well, dude, they're on their way out.
But here's what gets me is that they're taking it out on the fishermen, but really it's not the fishermen's fault. It's really the fault of industry centered around the area of Baltimore and Philadelphia that pollutes the bay so much to the point where the upper part of the bay, the upper 50% of the bay, there are no oysters now, period. 0 oysters in the upper bay because of
You know what? You know how real bad it is? And the reason there aren't any oysters is because y'all don't even have the oyster shells to put back on top of them. Didn't know you was going to have to save the fucking shells. What an industry collapse that has caused.
Really? Is that part of it? Really? I never heard
That
that.
is a 90 percentile part of it, man. You need actual oyster beds. How do you build oyster beds? Well, you build them with fucking oysters.
I know a lot of
Wait
people.
a few thousand years for them to naturally occur.
I know a lot of people who seed oyster beds, but I never knew that you needed the shells for the oyster
You
beds.
need the shells, dude.
Well, you know
Oh
what
my god.
they use them for?
Yeah.
They grind them up and use them in concrete.
No. Need to drop it in a particular. But just halved. No, just open in half. Let them try to build a structure.
Huh.
This free flowing structure, that you would expect them to fall into.
We grind them up and use them for roads here.
Oh, I know, dude. I
If
totally know.
you go around Southern Maryland,
So does Florida. We're all guilty of it.
the back roads are paved with oyster shells, pretty much.
Yeah. Yep. A resource you didn't even know you were getting so much out of.
Hmm. But anyway, yeah, no, there's no oysters in the Upper Bay because of the pollution.
And the pollution.
We
That
got
helps, though.
we got plenty of oysters down. No, it's 100% the pollution. We have plenty of oysters in the southern part of the bay where we don't have that same pollution issue. But up in the northern half,
We have what's called pollution issues here in our area where it never says that it's okay to harvest oysters here, even though there are oysters.
they've got so much.
And I do harvest them.
They've got so much heavy metals in the mud up there that it's killed them all.
Well, they didn't kill ours, but they never say it's okay to eat them. But I do eat them.
Oh, we eat them. We eat the shit out of them here.
You go ahead, eat the last of the poison ones before they're all gone. Celicia took us for a flight with her drone the other night when we were hanging out with her.
Oh yeah, that was cool. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. I thought that was during your live. Maybe was that during your
That
live?
was during mine. How was the picture
Yeah.
on it? Did it have a good picture?
Oh, it was a Daredevil flight.
No, but how was the picture?
Yeah, no,
on
it looked really good. It did. It looked great.
Good camera on it. Cool.
Yeah, it was micro little hand size
Yeah,
drone.
I'd like to see that.
We were seeing it PV, whatever that first person with
Right.
the goggles.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got one of the older ones from like 10 years ago, and it was just as the FPV thing was coming in.
Uh-huh.
And you can fly at FPV, but the frame rate is like so fucking slow that it makes it really difficult because it was just when the technology was first starting. But yeah, I had one of those. I still have it. I just
The ones that she had on were super thin and slim and
yeah.
not extrusive.
Yeah, the ones that they have now are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. The technology has come forward so far.
Yeah, well, I thought that was pretty cool. So I was just gonna
They are cool.
throw that out there.
I wonder if her drone is one of the ones that it probably is. You know, the what is it? The what's the organization that controls flight? The government
FCC, FAA.
FAA. Thank you. Damn, it was right on the tip of my tongue.
Which was probably illegal or not registered just because it was so tiny.
Yeah, they got all kinds of new rules you got to follow with that shit.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what all the real rules
Yeah,
are.
it's usually the higher quality ones. Like if she had a really good camera and was doing all that, she probably has to register and have the live. It's got to broadcast your ID while you're flying it, right? And they're fucking actually got people out here looking for these for the signal for your ID and shit like that. It's just.
I don't see a lot of them in this area because it's such a huge military Air Force base type of
Yeah,
military aircraft fucking everywhere type of thing. I really don't see a lot of them here. I would assume that there ain't a whole lot of it going on.
No, there's not. There's not. A lot of people said fuck it when the new rules came in. They were just like, fuck this, we're out of here. Fuck y'all. We'll go fly the little ones or something else.
But I don't. Yeah, but like I was saying, I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. But you can put that FPV on your damn RC plane, your RC car, your RC submarine.
Right. Well, it's only supposed to go on your flying things, but you could attach it to your neighbor's car if you want.
What?
Sure. Why
Oh,
not?
I didn't even think about all the things you could add. You could put it on a dog, a cat, a roach.
No shit.
We have roaches here that big, dude. Y'all got the palmetto bug?
Oh fuck, we got bugs here like you wouldn't believe. Southern Maryland is full of bugs. It's just fucking Bugville. I mean,
Then you got the palmetto bug?
I have seen fucking roaches this long. I shit
Oh,
you.
okay.
Fucking King roaches, dude. King Kong roaches.
So, like I said, they could carry some battery and equipment. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, a few dozen roaches could definitely invade a small country.
I personally believe we're going to be the last things left on this planet.
I don't know about that. I don't have a lot of faith in that one.
Even we are good in the microwave. You'd be surprised how long we can hop around in there as well.
I'm pretty sure we're going to wind up exterminated sooner or later. So,
Roaches will be gone first.
I don't know, man. Hard to say. I'm not a biologist, but it's the way it's looking. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. I think mosquitoes will be last. I think mosquitoes will be the last thing alive.
Mm. Some last bloodsucker, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. We're poisoning pretty good out there, dude. I mean, we really are getting good at poisoning things.
This is true, but they say, they say the mosquito biomass outweighs every other class of animal on the planet, right?
Oh,
If you took all the humans and piled them up and weighed them, and then took all the mosquitoes and piled them up and weighed them, their weight outweighs us by like hundreds of times.
I had never heard that one.
I don't know if it's true. It's just something I
Don't
heard.
know. I live in one of those states, though, that it's, it's hard to argue with that there how many
Dude, that
mosquitoes there are.
they're big enough to carry you away, so it could be true.
We have, me and Tony noticed a new guy that was out there. He was very much bigger than everybody. He had these, whatever. He was big, dude. It was a big mosquito. I run from these fucking mosquito-sized mosquitoes. Could reach through your clothes, man, and grab you underneath there and fight like a hornet.
I'll
Whatever.
tell you.
But I'm not gonna sit here and
I'll tell
yeah.
you a story about
Fucking
one time when I was a kid going down to my favorite fishing pond back where I used to live on the other side of the county. And as I was going down the trail going towards the pond, I could hear this buzzing noise, right? And it kept getting louder and louder and louder until all this, I got to the point where I was maybe 100 feet from the pond, and I realized it was an absolute roar of buzzing. It was like, and then I realized the whole fucking place was covered in, there were just it was like one mosquito for every square inch of air. They were so thick, it was just a black cloud of mosquitoes. Man, I turned around and hauled ass out of that.
This happens where it freezes, which is even more exotic to me. The fact that the colder y'all get.
Because that's the same pond we use for ice skating in the winter.
I'm just saying, the colder y'all get, the more there'll be a giant mosquito bloom. And you're like, you know what? I don't have to deal with blooms that are that big, but I have to deal with them for 11 out of 12 months of the year. But you're right. No, I've seen the northern ones, like Alaska is just the most exotic fucking mosquito blooms you've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah, where it's just clouds of them that don't go away.
Maybe it's the colder temperatures allow moisture to stick around on the ground longer, giving them a longer time to do their thing, have their mosquito nightclub thing going on.
Well, 50% of it needs to be run on nectar.
Okay, all right.
I will say only half of them are looking to suck blood. The other half of them need nectar to keep this show afloat.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And they're both doing nectar until, she gets mature enough to have her first blood meal.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't
Come on now. What do you think they were eating?
Fuck if I know, man. Fucking, I thought they were eating me all this time.
Yeah, well, the boys haven't fucking ever touched you, dude. It's never been their thing. That's
Shit.
women doing that to you. Yeah.
It figures. It fucking figures.
Yeah. All he's good for is just delivering some seed. This the lady gets the blood meal and has them.
Here I am, 62 years old, and I still haven't figured that one out yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Well, there's this thing about the birds and the bees. Birds do it. Bees do it. Even the monkeys up in trees do it. Let's do it. Eating a lot of garlic helps the mosquitoes from biting. I think I'm a personal believer of for or against you mosquitoes. Some people, mosquitoes are against. I don't know what it is. And some people, mosquitoes aren't as against. Or we've become numb to their peckering, is mostly what I think it is. My mosquito bite goes away so quickly. Like sometime tomorrow, but before the third day happens, it's completely gone. And some people, when they get bit by the mosquito, it leaves a really nasty, a welt, right? I call it a welt. Do you whelped up from a mosquito bite?
Sometimes, but not all the time.
I almost never. I can be covered in little tiny red dots, these little tiny red dots that I do not find all that irritating. And so what I was getting at is that, yeah, I don't seem to get bit a lot by the mosquito, even though I have been fucking drained and bit by them little bastards relentlessly. When it comes down to, in general, my buddy Tony is like a mosquito magnet. So as long as he's around, they already know where they're biting. They're finding places on him to bite.
I'll be getting the shit bit out of me, and then I'll say to the guy next to me, "Hey man, aren't the mosquitoes biting you?" No.
Nope.
That's
what I was getting at. They are biting certain people.
Yeah.
I would say that I don't get bit in those open environment situations.
I wonder if it's because my blood is rich in sugar, because I drink this shit all the time.
It could be something like that. But no, that's what I was going to say. They did these tests, and that you can have a specific blood type or skin type. What was it? I think it was a blood type thing. Or was it like, but whatever, that people do attract the mosquito bite more than other people due to this one thing that's, different about you.
Yeah, I think
it's not a huge difference, but it's enough for a mosquito to, in a room, choose you over him.
Well, you got to figure they're flying around a large group of people or something, and it's like a smorgasbord. So they're like, oh, what do we want over here? Do we want to bite the lady who eats watermelon and fucking raw carrots all day, or do we want the guy who's drinking Pepsi and eating steaks?
You're seasoned the meat.
Yep, you go for steak. Hey, but you know what I've always heard? Cannibals won't eat you if you're a smoker. I've heard that. But it doesn't appear to have any effect on the mosquitoes.
I have often said that the only ethical meat on the planet to eat is human.
Why is that? What?
Because it's the only ethical meat. So you should hunt and kill each other, and eat each other, keeps numbers down. Good for the planet overall.
You have opened up a whole fucking weird can of fucking worms now.
No need to be vegan anymore.
Well, yeah, it's like
we eat the only ethical meat there is.
If you are what you eat, shouldn't you be eating a human? I mean, that's what I've always. That would be my logical thought. My human thought is, fuck no. What the fuck is wrong with you?
and hence the frontal lobe is where I believe. We were never worried about a saber-toothed tiger behind the bush. It was always another human over there trying to plot and scheme and eat us.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I once had a dream about. I got to tell you about this weird ass fucking dream I had one time, man. I fucking dreamt that I was with these fucking monkey men, right? I was with these monkey men.
Okay, I like it.
And we went out. And we were hunting this fucking big fucking tiger, right? I don't know if it was a saber tooth, but it was a big fucking tiger, right? So we killed the fucking tiger with spears and shit, right? And then the fucking guys cut the ears off the fucking tiger, and they sewed them onto a leather thong and gave it to me. And then I woke up. Fucking weirdest dream I've ever fucking had, dude.
I like it.
Weirdest fucking dream I have ever fucking had. But like I woke up with the fucking feeling that I could conquer anything after that, right?
For real.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a confidence booster.
It was I must have been doing some good drugs that night, man, because it was like almost a religious experience, man. Fucking it was crazy. It was crazy, man.
You think it was Savage Man or Monkey Man?
They were like monkey men. They were like really hairy, fucking kind of hunched over men. Yeah.
I don't know.
Shit, you fucking.
It makes me think of the Time Machine, for your villain.
Maybe I just watched Planet of the Apes or some shit. I don't know.
Maybe it was Planet, but I was trying to. You said men though. You're like saying no, they weren't monkey, but they were monkey men.
Yeah, they were monkey men.
Yeah,
they were monkey fucking men. They were like half monkey, half man. Fucking right.
Well, I will say that the spear is devastating, man. This is a. We just recently put the stick down. And just recently put that stick down.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We're very we're closer to the fucking ancient world than we are to the future. We're in the future.
We're in the future, but I will admit that we had just recently stuck that stick, that sharpened stick, dude, that worked for so fucking long, man. I mean, and to this day, it is still an effective weapon, man. It's like it carries it does still work.
Oh, I gotta show you something. Hold on.
My pokey stick.
You don't find these very often.
There's like some bacon in the onions. Oh, what is this? I'm unfamiliar with that.
It's a spear point.
Oh, it's something out of flint or a chert.
It's a quartz. It's a quartz spear point, which is
gotcha.
Yeah, it's quartz spear points are really rare. And I found this one. You can see the tip is broke off.
Yeah, no.
And it's eroded. I found it on a beach. I found it on the Potomac River beach. And it's quite eroded, but it's a spear point.
Yeah.
Can you see I'm trying to show the edge. It does have an edge on both sides. There you go. That's a little better. I guess you can see it.
Yeah.
But spear point.
Spear point.
Yeah. And it's a
worked for a long time.
If you hold it up to the light, let's see if this will work. You can see right through it.
They have a video on YouTube, or at least they used to. It might still be on here, where this village thing or whatever. It's like 10,000 Africans have decided they're going out ritualistically, because it's a tradition, to go hunt the bush. And they make a giant, and I mean a giant kill circle, dude.
Yeah.
Out of humans.
Right? Yeah.
And spears, and close in on it. And they catch elephants and hippos and gazelle, everything in there, dude. It was the most chaotic thing you've ever seen.
Most fierce animal on the planet. We didn't get to the top of the food chain because
when you seen us hunt in mass with spears like that, dude, it was like, oh, dude, elephant, nobody stands a chance. Nothing on the planet.
Not a chance. Hey, we didn't get to the top of the food chain by being nice. That's all I can say.
Woolly mammoth. Dude, they would fall just like the elephants did. It just, the fear of just all that. You would think that all those animals would have lashed out at the humans, dude.
Oh,
no,
they
did.
The fear of it. I guarantee they did. I guarantee they killed us by the scores at one time.
No, that they didn't. They were too intimidated by the overall mass of humans coming at them.
You could be right. You could. Well, yeah, but
they cowered.
But
Even the
once-
elephants cowered to it. I couldn't believe how much they all cowered to it.
how much But if we cornered them, if we cornered a dangerous animal, though, that's I've heard it said that they find these old skeletons with horrific injuries, broken bones, shit like that, and they think it was from trying to take an animal down or something like that.
Oh, for sure.
You hear that all the time, but yeah, you're right. We took them
I
down.
was earlier just talking about the pokey sharpened stick. You're like, oh no, Jerry, let me show you. That's right. They put stones on it a long time ago. They put a point on there. Oh, it's so much more vicious. It's so much more vicious now.
Nobody had thought about that. I guarantee you, there were no animals thinking that one up.
No, there weren't, Jerry. No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Wow.
It's just the fact that the stay sharp, stay pointy, stay hard. Yeah. We fucking fucked him up bad, dude, early on. Is all I'm getting at. Yeah, we did fuck him up pretty bad early on.
Well,
They really couldn't take the pressure of just that tool alone. Was already, way too much pressure.
it may not have been just the animals. Excuse me. Because there were a lot of subspecies of human that also disappeared.
You know what? We are just recently the only ones wandering around the planet on our own. And you're like, yeah, dude, we had some sort of selfish type of thing going on there. If we couldn't breed with you, apparently we murdered or ate you or whatever it was, dude. It's gone now. We don't. We
Yeah.
didn't allow any other ones to hang out.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I never thought about that aspect of it.
Yes, because normally there's 2 or 3 species of any one species running around on the planet at any given time. Well, where's man's other one? No, dude, we know. No, we don't got it.
I think if you talk to some scientific guy, he would give you some explanation like it was all about territory. They were territorial animals, and
Yeah, something. Yes, it has to be something. For some reason or another, we fucking phase those motherfuckers out.
but the fucking Earth is huge, right? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I mean, I know the resources are concentrated in small areas, but the Earth itself is fucking huge. And we really hadn't discovered how to exploit the resources yet. So what difference does that fucking make? And so fucking it just doesn't kind of make sense. You know what I'm saying? If the Earth was that huge, how could it be territorial exclusively to the point where it would completely exterminate all the other races?
The ice ages, I think, that big push every time, the ice age comes around.
Yeah, that could be part
This
of it.
shoves everybody back together again.
Yeah, that could be part of it too. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Well,
I am in utter speculation.
Mhm. No, but that definitely did play a role in it. But
The most savage place left on the planet, Africa, is the only ones who saved their megafauna. Everybody else, including our beautiful Native American friends, killed off all the fucking megafauna, dude. Killed them all. All the fucking big things that roam this fucking earth. Except for in Africa there, where they literally have these giant creatures who roam the planet.
well, they never learned to exploit their resources. That's one of the things that's one of the problems with Africa is that the civilized world went in there and exploited the resources, but the natives didn't.
Well, I'm just saying, just saying in that way that it's who was right though? Which one showed more intelligence is all I'm getting at.
Oh gosh, I don't know, man. I don't know when you consider that the animals were killing the people. Maybe I don't know.
I'm just saying. I was going with. I mean, so how far was it supposed to go? If they left theirs up, but yes, they were literally using a Devo when we bump into them. I mean, just savages, just absolute savages.
Trying to say there's too many people, Jared.
But there wasn't with them. They were just a small number of folks, obviously, who were, incapable of killing any large game like that, apparently.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know what the population was in Africa during the period that we're kind of looking at. I think, as opposed to what it was in other areas of the world, it would be interesting to know. Because I'd be willing to bet that they probably had a pretty large population there in certain areas at one time.
Yeah, well, you have to know that we're talking for thousands. It is for thousands for everybody. It's not, lots of cycles came and went and gone and good times.
History that we just don't even know about. Exactly.
Yeah. Even history's that whole things happened and fucking faded away into the fucking dust, dude. And you ain't nothing left to fucking find out about.
Yep.
And it was worth knowing, dude. If you'd have known that, you'd have been a step ahead. But too bad it faded.
That's probably why we have no real history, prior to like a few thousand years ago, because fucking people just forget about it. I mean, how many times has writing been invented? Who the fuck knows?
It wasn't too many damn times, dude. You know what I mean? So, but it took some just to even start to move the fucking needle at all. Right. And what before that? I mean, you have carvings. Yeah, well, it doesn't tell a lot of story if you don't make a lot of them. So I'll give it to carvings. Okay, so the carvings and monuments might be, enough to at least say something.
Maybe there was some advanced world somewhere where they wrote everything down on fucking computer chips, and the computer chips all got smashed. So after 20,000 years, and fucking, now we're just fucking reinventing the wheel.
There's a young Earth creationist. I think that might be, a little delusional, but I am personal believer in a young universe creationist. In the way that if it's 13.7 billion years old in a universe that will last for quintillions of years, then, I mean, maybe we're first. Maybe there hadn't been a lot of time for everybody else other than, us.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's like way beyond my comprehension.
I don't really feel like there is a whole lot of others out there. That no. We're gonna find us to be the others before we find any others out there.
Oh, now you're talking about space travel?
Any of the space travel, any other places in the seeable galaxy, I guess. Maybe in other galaxies far, far away. I don't know.
I don't know, man. But the fucking distance between stars is so fucking far.
Yeah, so we're never going, dude. That's just not happening. All this shit is just fucking crazy talk. Just fucking full-on crazy talk.
And from where we're sitting, it is. That's for sure. It's just
the other galaxies the math doesn't work, guy. You're never gonna make it there. It will always be receding faster from you than you can space travel.
Not only that, but you have to consider, like, say you were going to travel to the nearest star, which is like 5 light years away, I think, right? Okay, not that the distance really matters, but you would have to accelerate at a certain rate to reach a practical speed. It may not be the speed of light. It could be somewhere less than the speed of light, but it's still fucking ginormous.
Star Trek never did cover air brakes. I understand. That's where we're heading.
The G forces you would have to endure during the acceleration, right? You would have to accelerate halfway there, and then you would have to decelerate the other halfway there. So but not only the G-force factor would fucking get you, but the fact that you would have to decelerate. So when you decelerate, you're gonna use a quarter of your space to decelerate, right? Okay, well now you're going half the speed that you were here, right? So now you're going to decelerate some more. So now you're going to half your speed again here. So then you're going to decelerate more, and you're going to be going half your speed here. So you get to the point where you never actually fucking reach your fucking target because you're constantly decelerating, right? As you get closer and closer to the target, you're decelerating to the point where you're going to come to a stop.
Yeah, but you already said we were flying at fucking light speed, so we've already worked out this problem, dude. We have our magic dilithium crystal. It helps us do this. Magic.
Well, anyway, I bought these glasses. I thought these glasses were really cool. I wanted to show
I do.
at Walmart, right? These are Walmart safety glasses. They're for
You like the rose coloring.
it makes everything look really bright too, right? When you put them on, like you can even wear them in low light conditions, and they make everything look nice.
I would say they were like driving glasses.
Yeah, they're kind of like, but these were made for, they're safe. They're shop glasses. They're for safety, and they fit down close on your face, around your cheeks.
How important.
And your upper eyes, and they're only like $5 or $6. They have flexi ear things, so you can drop the ear things in a pot of hot water and pull them out after 30 seconds, and bend them to fit your head. They're very comfortable. $5 or $6, man. How can you go wrong? I thought that they were a really good deal, and I've been using them for quite a while.
Yeah. Well, they make me feel safe with you wearing them.
Walmart, they're in Walmart. You can get them in the tool section or the sports section.
Huh?
So I thought they do make me look really cool, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Nobody ever talks about everybody needs to put a pair of glasses on to ride, but I'm swear to you, dude, you need to wear a pair of glasses, or you're gonna get eye injury, and it's gonna you're never gonna forget it.
Well, I think Road Court or Paul Gale, I forget which, was talking about that very thing just a few minutes ago, and that's what made me think to pull these out and show them off, so that people know that there is an option out there that only costs a couple. There's only a couple of dollars.
Got hit right in my glasses, dude. Many a times where you're like, oh yeah, no, dude, that would have been your eyeball. That would have been your fucking eyeball.
Well, down here in Southern Maryland, you got to have eye protection, or you're gonna have an eye full of bugs.
Yeah, you were going 15, 20. You're going 20 miles an hour. It was going 5 or 10, dude.
Yeah,
it hit you at 35 fucking miles an hour, dude.
Skip looks like he's in the Rolling Stones. That's funny. Yeah. Well, it's bad enough having a mouth full of bugs. You don't need them in your damn eyes, too. Sometimes they get in your fucking ears, too. My ears are huge, man. They fucking catch them.
I've caught them in my, dude, I've caught them all over, from ears, eyes, mouth, nose. I don't even understand how they can be, whatever. And I had ones win, dude, that they won. They fucking grabbed on. You're like, no, this ain't somewhere you could hang out at, dude. You got to go.
Yeah, I think I could achieve 40 miles an hour if I just tucked my ears into the helmet.
Bug just kind of hit your ride. That's right.
That's because we're cool like that.
I will say, with my great big front end load, it ate a lot of bugs. I don't know whatever happened to them.
Yeah.
I've never seen them come out.
Right. They just melded into the material.
I guess, dude. I never did see it, but yeah, they certainly went in.
Well, they're crunchy on the outside and soft and gooey on the inside. So
Yeah, maybe they were out on the outside of a bag somewhere, stuff, But there's less bugs every year. There's not more bugs every year. It's less bugs every year.
I think so.
I know so. Yeah. No, there's less bugs.
I don't know. You wouldn't think that if you lived where I live.
Oh, trust me, there's less
I was
bugs.
talking to a beekeeper just the other day, and I was asking him what he thought about there's some type of new disease going around, and they're having to burn the hives and shit like that in certain areas, especially Australia. And I was asking someone I know who keeps bees about it,
Barilla mites.
and you know what they said to me?
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, well, there's no thing with the bees, and all the bees are dying, and blah blah blah. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ain't no such thing going on at all. At all. It ain't happening. The bee populations are increasing every year. Everything's going great. That's what he told
Only
me.
one bee.
He's a fucking beekeeper, this guy. And he really keeps bees.
Dude, he doesn't keep bees.
He's a fucking pollinator.
He keeps one bee.
No, he's a pollinator.
He keeps one bee. There used to be these bees that lived where you lived. They don't live there no more, dude.
Well, you didn't tell me nothing like that.
The European honeybee is the bee you call bee, and he was never ever anybody's bee, not for a long time. He's this commercially raised. I'm a bee lover though, dude, but I do know that, when they say that, all the other bees are gone.
Well, these bees matter, regardless of what kind of bee they are. These are pollinator bees.
I'm not arguing with you, but all the other bees are gone.
They use them to pollinate their crops, and
Yeah.
The guy told me, he says there's no problem with the bees. The bee population has been increasing steadily for like 20 fucking years. There's no problems.
I got a customer right now with wild bees in a hole in the tree who are still there, and I want to catch them and bring them home before they leave.
I had hey, you want to hear a crazy story?
Yeah.
In the previous house I lived in was a rental, and there was a beehive in one of the walls. The bees had got through the attic and gone down into the wall in the hallway of the house. And I guess something happened to the hive. I guess all the bees died or something. It might have been some chemicals that I used on the house to kill weeds that killed the bees. But after the bees were gone, all the honey started leaking out of the hive, and it was coming out of the fucking bottoms of the walls onto the floor and shit. My entire hallway floor carpeting was soaked in honey.
Oh my goodness.
It was fucking horrible. It took me like a few months to figure out what it was, man. But I noticed this stain appear, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? But anyway, I moved out of there, so it wasn't my problem. But yeah, there was a big beehive in the wall, and all the honey leaked out of that thing, out of the fucking wall. It was fucking incredible. It's too bad I didn't know it was there. I could have gone in there and got the honey.
Wonder why it got abandoned.
I think it was some weed killers that I used outside the house. The house had poison ivy growing all over it, all the way up to the attic vent, right? And I used what did I use? That real nasty shit. Fucking
Melathion.
I don't know what the chemical name is. I just know the brand name. But it was some kind of real powerful. It was like the most powerful weed killer you could get. Right.
I got you.
I used that shit on there, and I
So
think
herbicide.
huh?
Herbicide.
Yeah, some type of potent herbicide. It's known to cause cancer and all this other shit.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah. Roundup.
Roundup. That's what it was. Roundup.
I already knew we were rounding up it a little while ago, but I didn't see if you were going to take a drink of it or not. Perfectly safe. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Roundup. That's exactly what it was.
Perfectly safe. What's your problem with that?
Yep, I think it killed him. Yep, I think that's what.
You think you fucking changed their fucking DNA and they fucking died off and
Something happened.
in a colony collapse disorder.
That's the only thing I can think that happened. You know. unless the queen died or something. I don't know.
Well, no, they have ways of working around that. That's not a collapsed problem.
You know, really, I didn't know that. I always figured if the queen died, the hive would just dissolve.
No, they can make a new queen. Yeah. I mean, there can be situations where, they've gone too far and let the old one last too long. And, you're right. There's always reasons for a colony to collapse.
I'm not an expert. I just.
Me neither, but I can come up with 1,000 reasons why it would collapse anyways.
Yeah.
But these are still all European honeybee stories. Like, well, don't we even have one native bee story? No, we don't. We don't.
I wouldn't know.
That's not a thing.
I would not know a European honeybee from any other honeybee. I know what a wasp is. I know what a mud dauber is. I know what wood.
Where you don't know who the honeybee is?
I know what a honeybee looks like. Sure.
Yeah. That's the European honeybee. That's him. That's he can be go from a little bit near dark black, to real light blonde.
I see honeybees all the time, but I don't know. I don't know if they're European honeybees.
Yeah, they're all.
They could be African honeybees for all I fucking know.
A very small amount of them. Still the same bee though. For the average person looking at it, you wouldn't even notice the difference.
They say
are people upset by them? No, they're not. They're not obviously a big problem.
I noticed that I heard that the Africanized bees are becoming less aggressive now because they're interbreeding with some other.
This is the same thing I heard too. And what's that also mean? Yeah, the production has been cut down too.
There's still
something about hanging out with lazy Americans, dude, makes you cut production.
Yeah, no, I've heard that they're still bad, but they're not as aggressive as they used to be.
Well, not just that, but they do make more honeybee, like 1/3 more than a typical European honeybee hive.
Oh, they do, really?
Yeah, they're actually harder little workers.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
They fucking got an attitude. They're fucking workers with an attitude.
Workers with an attitude, like whoa, they're on their way.
They're honeybees, they're fucking amateurs. We're the fucking professionals.
Yeah, the professional fucking honeybees. See, that's what I'm trying to say exactly.
Don't take.
Yeah, they're not fucking lazy ass European fucking bee lying around. That motherfucker flies straight over there, dude. He flies straight. He don't fucking do that fucking bee wiggle shit. He's fucking ain't got no time for that. No break dancing on the way in.
No, we got pretty nice bees around here. The honeybees around here are very, very docile.
I ain't gonna lie, the ones that were in that tree there let me get real close and all, and feel real calm. Real calm bees.
They won't bother you. Yep, they're very calm.
I'm bug friendly though. I'm good 90% bug friendly. I don't have many. I'll brush it off mostly.
Yeah. I'm not the type of person who jumps a foot in the air.
Yeah, well, I also don't go out of my way to stomp on one either.
No, I don't believe in taking a life unnecessarily.
I'm just saying, man, the bug can fucking get away. He's going. He's fine.
Even if it's just a bug, I'm gonna respect that it's a living thing. It's not gonna die unless it has to. I'll pick a bug.
I do notice that people use bug spray and then they say it doesn't work, but it is working. It just isn't. They're just not biting you. It did not say they wouldn't fucking land on you and look and see. Yeah. But yeah, that they think that them landing on them still they'll bite. But it's not, man. Just cover yourself in DEET, and it will keep off a good 90%. Yeah. Now, are you poisoning yourself with DEET?
Thank you.
On the package, it doesn't really say that.
I don't know. That shit used to make me feel kind of weird.
I'm just saying it on the package. It doesn't even say it. I'm sure it's, I'm sure.
Could have been my young imagination, though.
They wouldn't let you just poison yourself with 60% DEET.
Yeah, I used to use a lot of that.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I can't deny. Used to, hell, I mean, they're still. If I was heading somewhere right now, I mean, I would make sure to pack it as far as where I'm going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if it was a daytime adventure somewhere right this second, oh no, I'm bringing some bug spray, dude. I'm not gonna fight bugs all day.
Yeah. Oh wow. Hey, we made it to 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
Sitting there.
Well, there we go. We did it. We did fucking Skip's fucking what you call it? Skip's Live.
Welcome to the marathon. Skip.
Welcome to the marathon.
Fucking Skip Show Live. The
Skip Show Live. Very cool.
So
well, we had a small crowd in here too, all the way up to the end here.
Is that right? Holy crap. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we've talked about just about everything under the sun tonight. Pretty much.
Yeah, no, it said time flies. Yeah, no, I like hanging out with you guys, dude.
We
didn't cover anything. We just barely chatted.
Oh no, we just shook the basket around to see what was in there.
Yeah, I know. And then, but you did get your Trump one out though. That they got him. They got him. Oh, they're putting him in prison now for 100,000 years, dude. Yep. There's no. He can't even run for president anymore. They fix it. It's locked up. Yep. There you go. Done.
I don't think it's done, but we'll see what happens there.
It is the biggest free press he could have ever imagined for anything. I thought last time they gave him a bunch of free press, unprecedented amount of it.
They are definitely the top campaign contributors at this point.
As far as I can tell, they're going to do it again this time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to speculate on that situation. It's just too big a box of rocks to really know what the outcome would be. Or I can tell you who's right and who's wrong, but I can't tell you who's gonna come out on top.
You know what? I still couldn't exactly tell you who's gonna win.
I'm sorry?
I still couldn't tell you exactly who was gonna win. You're right. It's still a toss-up as far as I can tell, dude. It's a vicious fight out there.
Yeah.
And I'm all about the best cheater wins. Oh, he cheated to win.
The best.
I mean, that's the only way you're going to win at this. They all have to cheat in whatever cheating fucking way they decided to do it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have that view. Personally, I believe that one side is extremely corrupt and that the other side is wholesome.
Oh, it can't be that good.
Yeah, largely, I believe that is the situation.
It's pretty bad out there. It's pretty bad out there. It's getting worse. They say the next one's always going to be worse. So, I can't imagine it could get worse.
Well, that's, I mean, like I said, it all goes back to the fact that American voters are very apathetic and uninformed.
Yeah, well, more of them voted than voted for Barack Obama. And I'm going to say Trump was a bit of a sensation. He was not as big as Barack Obama. Nothing about his election was ever even close to that kind of fucking fervor.
Yeah, but how much of that?
Biden got more than that?
Based on what
Are you kidding me? There's no fucking way Biden got more than that.
Based on what we know right now, that fervor was probably fake.
Whatever. I'm just saying, I can't imagine how he could have got many votes without a sign in the yard.
It's like the present fervor, which we all know is fake. Same deal there. It's the same fucking people.
The way he's running again right now, as far as I can tell, without a sign in the yard. So I don't know how that works. How you win with overwhelming.
Did you see Biden's rally that he held just recently?
Was there someone there?
There were like 12 people there. I think they literally counted 12 people.
Yeah, I bet it was a secret. It was some sort of spring up thing, so that way it would be a camera crew only.
I don't know. It was literally like 12 people showed up. I forget where it was. I don't even know where the fuck it was, but it was just like the other day that they had this, and literally no
But
one.
I seen Hillary beat that Bernie Sanders the same quiet way of, oh for real? For real? Oh yeah, no, beat him. I didn't see that. I'm stunned. This surprises me. So, what's possible? I have no idea.
Right. Yep. My
I'm not gonna lie.
crystal ball is not giving me any clues.
Is one of them going to drop dead within the next year, 2 years? Statistically, yeah. There's like, I mean, it is not fucking a 0% chance. It's like maybe 40, 35, 40% chance.
I would say the chances for both are about equal, but for different.
It's somewhere, dude. But it is higher than
Oh yeah.
than you would want your leader to be. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, he's definitely running on an empty tank. There's no question about that.
Oh yeah, no, they're both good for 4 more years. Are you kidding me? Dude, I wouldn't let either one of them fucking answer the phone anymore. No way. You're gonna fucking get taken by goddamn fucking telemarketers. I would have already. I'm sure Biden. He's not a driver anymore. Nuh-uh. Trump probably could still drive, but he probably doesn't drive. He probably hasn't drove in a long time though.
Oh yeah, no.
I wouldn't be surprised if Biden hadn't drove in a long time.
They won't let him drive. They won't let him drive at this point. I guarantee.
Yeah,
you.
that's what I'm saying. Neither one of them. So what am I saying? I guess that doesn't count for anything. Still, I wouldn't give either one of them the goddamn keys.
Well,
Just on age alone. I'm sorry. Just on age alone.
yeah.
Surely there's a better candidate. I always wanted to see great leaders pick the next leaders, and neither one of them is that kind of person that would pick the next leader.
I got to disagree with that point, but I will tell you. I will say this: from a practical standpoint, you have to consider that Trump is a businessman. He understands the principles of business, and that's something our government desperately needs right now, because none of these other knuckleheads appear to have a clear enough understanding to pull us out of the situation we're in. They say the debt is 33 trillion. No, that's the funded debt. The unfunded debt is like 67 trillion. There's like $100 trillion out there that we owe. Actually, it's not 33. It's 100 trillion. $100 trillion.
Yeah, well, we making it. We make it up though. Apparently,
split up between 300 million people. It's like $100,000 a piece for every.
Oh yeah, no, I got that. We'll cover it, dude. Let's just pay it off.
And that's counting babies and old ladies, right? $100,000 a piece is what the debt is spread out between all of us. It's a lot of fucking money. A lot of fucking money.
It is. I'm not going to sit here and deny that.
That's $100,000 that they taxed all of us without us knowing, right? They disguised it as inflation, but it's a hidden tax on fucking just ordinary people that we're all going to fucking have to pay.
Well, there was a pandemic and they all needed free money.
Yeah, but that was just part of it. That was just a small slice of the fucking debt.
Well, apparently it makes a lot more when they do it every time.
Well, of course, because the interest rate compounds. The higher you go, the more you borrow, the more your interest rate compounds. And we're at the point now where when we make a payment on the debt, they
got 7% and 8% interest on homes right now.
They're they're only paying the interest off on the debt. Really, they're not paying the principal.
I don't know what they're gonna do, dude. It's a crazy world out there.
If we're at the point now where we can barely pay just the interest that's owed, right? Unless they start inflating the currency. That's the only way they're going to be able to pay it, is to print some money and pay it. Because the money doesn't exist. It's not there. There isn't that much money. They're going to have to print.
Well, good for me then, I guess.
No, we're all fucked, man. We're all fucked.
Oh, no, I'm too old already. It doesn't even get all that fucked up that quick.
They're gonna fuck
It
us.
takes them a while for it to all fall apart.
Nah, it's going to. We're talking. If we let the Democrats proceed with what they're doing right now, it will take them like between 5 and 10 years to completely inflate the debt away. That's their plan. But we don't want to do that because it's all gonna come from us. All that money sucked out of us. And
Yeah, there ain't gonna be no Social Security for me, dude. What are you saying, man? I'm gonna die working.
you'll still get your Social Security, but you won't be able to buy anything with it because
You'll still get it.
and eggs will be $100.
No way. These student loans and all this shit's gonna collapse at some point.
The student loans will never be paid off. That's bullshit. It can't be done. The president doesn't have the power to fucking do shit like that. Only Congress can spend public tax money.
It's amazing amounts, dude. So
He keeps lying to all these kids and telling them he's going to pay off their debt. He can't do it. He does not have the power. It is not fucking part of his constitutional power.
yeah, so
The power
in that way.
the purse is exclusively granted to Congress. Only Congress can do it.
There's a lot, and then the credit card debt is so, gone bad out there. Even though the price of everything went up, people still buy everything they were buying.
Oh yeah, yeah. People habits are hard to break, especially if you got a wife, right? If you got a wife, right? When she wants something, she wants it, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
Have you ever had to deal with that? I was married.
Oh yeah, no, we deal with it.
And my wife would spend us into unbelievable debt that we couldn't climb out of, and it was a horrible situation. But that's up the situation for a lot of guys, right? When you have a wife, you have a family, you wind up with certain expenses that you have no way to get out of, really. And unfortunately, if your wife is one of those people, then you're really fucked. And a lot of them are in America. I think they've been conditioned to be that way simply through the media, the way the media teaches women to act nowadays. Now you got me talking about my ex-wife.
Oh shit! I thought she might have passed, but he's like, no, it's just my ex.
Well, she did, but that's another.
Oh, but she did pass. All right, okay.
Story. We can't talk about that on camera.
All right, well, that's what I'm saying. So it didn't.
But yeah, and a lot of people are trapped in that situation with the credit cards and stuff. They're addicted. They're addicted to the credit card spending.
No, that's what I was getting at. That I mean, it's so runaway that maybe Elon Musk will solve it.
Yes, I don't know. People are not very smart when it comes to money. That was something I learned young in life.
I'm not very smart at money, so yeah, I understand that.
How to be smart with money.
I know how to stay out of debt. That's what I'm really good at. No, she never did overspend us into anything. She's never paid anything late in her entire life. She's a woman of list. She makes lists every day. It's the worst thing ever. She just proves that I'm a lazy bastard. Is it a grinder? Or just the top of the piston? Oh, that's a coin.
I don't bullshit around with money.
What is this?
It's an ounce of silver.
Oh, it's a silver coin.
Yeah.
Damn, I would have never guessed it, dude. I'm so fucking unsavvy. We have a little treasure box, but you know, it ain't much.
I bought Silver Eagles a few years ago. I think around 2008 when the price was about $18, and they're now almost up to 40.
Huh?
I'm not going to say how many I got, and I don't have them all here. I've just got a couple of samples. But that's real money. Fucking this shit that the fucking government gives y'all is fucking crap. Fucking pure crap. They got you spending the fucking the slave owners fucking tokens in the fucking slave owner store. Trying to make y'all think that you're rich and shit. Y'all are fucking full of fucking paper fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm poor. I only got a little
I
tiny bit of it.
I'm poor too. I'm not rich. I am not rich.
All I got is a damn slave owner's money.
Yep, y'all spending them slave tokens. $28 silver dimes. Yep. Every one of them dimes is about $10 now. Maybe even 12. They've probably gone up to like 15, I bet almost.
Uh-huh. We got another old man's coin collection as well.
Bryce says if silver was 42 ounces then, 42 an ounce then, I think he's talking about my 2008 number.
No, he's talking about the sale of it. Yep, I sold 28 silver dimes for money when I need.
I see. I connected it to my comment instead of his own. I got what you're saying.
And still ends up with some money in his pocket though.
It goes up and down. It goes up and down. It's the price right now is actually about $32 with a premium for the coin. Like I just showed you, it would probably be somewhere around 37. And it'll probably drop back down into the 20s somewhere, maybe. Who knows? The market's heavily manipulated, but that's another subject that I can cover some other time.
Yeah, well, copper ain't.
Since this is motorized bike chat.
I will say that copper isn't, and it has a better market, resell everything. It trades for real close to its actual street value.
Yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true.
You know, in that way of how it, flipping silver and gold is not the same. He said he sells those dimes, you know, he knows somewhere to sell them. Not everybody does. And there isn't always buyers for silver and gold. You know, they'll dry up when things are on a downward path. They're like, what? No, they're not buying, dude. They're not buying right now.
Yeah, that could happen. That could actually happen. Bryce saying he's asking me, I think he's asking me, am I holding for 34 to 38? And no, actually, my stash is going to be just held until I die and the kids will inherit it. Actually, that's going to be their inheritance.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm seeing that way? So it's a store of wealth.
Yeah, it's not an investment. It's not an investment. There's plenty of things you could make investments on that would pay better than silver or gold.
And it's tiny, it's small, it fits in a little box, and hot damn, you could stack them up in there, and they do grow. They goddamn will continue to grow.
It performs well over time, but it takes a lot of time, and that's the problem, because you can find stocks that will perform well for a short time, and you play the game, you buy low, sell high. You know, you don't hold it forever. You don't hold it for because it's going to go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
It also got this, you get to hold on to it too thing. that
But-
you know there are better metals out there that perform incredibly well. But owning lithium though is only good if it's if it's from the mine to the fucking I mean me having any lithium at the house that ain't worth shit.
Well, then it also becomes a problem of storage. I mean,
You know what I mean in that way that these two right here, dude, they sit around and wait really well, dude. Silver will be silver a million years from right now. It'll pretty silver.
Well, the thing I'm getting at is $1,000 worth of copper is going to be a big fucking heavy pile of metal.
Holy shit, dude! We're talking even just ingots, just the ingots. No, that's gonna be.
I don't
It's
know.
a treasure chest. That's a whole treasure chest worth of fucking ingots.
What is the price on copper? What $1 an ounce? Maybe
Ooh, no, it's by the pound still, sir.
it's still by the pounds. What, $5 a pound?
I think it's like 370 or something like that.
Let's see. All right, I'm gonna look it up.
But I do know it's by the pound and not by the ounce.
Okay, it's $4.63 a pound, 29 cents an ounce. $4.63 a pound.
463 a pound right now. Dude, it's going up. I knew it's going to go up because there were some news stories on the fact that it's going to be shooting up right now.
So to have a pile of copper worth $1,000,
It's not that big. It's still, but it's a treasure chest worth. It is a whole treasure chest worth. Of
like
fucking
200
copper.
pounds. Like 200 pounds, I think.
Yeah, 200 pounds sounds about right.
Yeah.
Although
So-
it's pretty good. It's pretty heavy. 200 pounds. Yeah, 200 pounds is still a little treasure chest worth,
So
dude.
that's what I'm getting at. That's why you go for the denser precious metals, because
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
the same amount of silver would be like a football size.
And storage cost,
The same
right?
amount.
And the storage cost for your precious metal.
Well, how-
Plutonium, most expensive on the planet.
you-
Storage problem.
yeah, yeah. Well, you know what $1,000 worth of gold is right now?
Oh, it's just a chunk. It's a chunk
Yeah.
of gold.
Half an ounce.
Half an ounce, huh?
Half an ounce is $1,000 right now. Over $1,000.
Half an ounce.
Half an ounce would be $1,200 right now.
It's an important product, dude. It more than gold stackers. It's just a goddamn important product on the planet. Hard to fucking beat.
Brian says copper is what? Bry copper price is $4.63.
Yeah.
$4.63 a pound. And
That's pretty good for scrap.
I couldn't tell you if that was up or down. I couldn't tell you.
I'm just saying that's a good number for scrap in that way. That no, dude. How many people are going to honor that? Quite a few scrap yards.
Oh
Yeah.
No, that's the price you will get out of scrapyard.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But whereas gold and silver, no, dude, all the way down to the very last second, it is negotiable, and I mean down to the last fucking second.
Well, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that is the price for good, clean, shiny copper. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We don't know how to sell what silver we do have.
Well, I just sell it. I could sell mine in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
Problem. There's
You just put it on eBay or something as a coin with the price.
I can go to any online dealer and they'll buy it from me. And
Gotcha.
you can go to coin shops that advertise it. They'll buy it from you. There's lots of ways.
That's our problem because our shit ain't in coin form.
Yeah,
So-
there's not very many of them around here, but you can find places that will buy it from you.
But we have silver chunk stuff, things that are made out of silver, just some chunk stuff, treasure.
I think you can. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to get rid of it. You just got to poke around, but it's not hard to sell at all. Not in my experience. I've had to get rid of a few coins here and there to make ends meet too. So
Oh shit!
I know how that works. But yeah, I could call up any online dealer and they would.
I got a friend who a guy I watch on YouTube. 30,000 in coins in the yard, buried deep, gone.
Yeah, no, I got mine at the bank. Mine are
Gone. They were gone.
I'm not supposed. You're not. Did you know there's a federal law against putting precious metals and coins and shit in a fucking safe deposit box?
No, I did not know that.
There is a federal law against that. I still do it. I still fucking do it though. Fucking yeah, there is a fucking law against it. But yeah, fucking I don't. I keep my shit someplace safe. But the only place it's not safe from is the Fed themselves. It's like, what the fuck is going on? You can't fucking put your fucking savings in a goddamn safe deposit box. What kind of crazy fucking law is that, man?
When they say FEMA fences, I assure you, it's not the keeping you in, it's letting you in. Oh, you don't want to be on the outside of the FEMA fence. Just saying.
Oh, God. Wow.
That's how ruthless our government is in that way. That no, they would never set up a fucking FEMA camp for you guys. It would be the last bastion while they mowed you motherfuckers down. Just in that, yeah, I don't trust them. That's for damn sure.
Well, all I can say is we've seen it happen in other countries before.
But mostly what I see is just people get poorer. They'll just get poorer and poorer and poorer, and they won't realize that their lives are miserable or over time. And they will set new norms, and those new norms, they'll think they're still.
Jared, I think they've been doing that to us for about 30, 40 years now, actually.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I think they're moving right along with that. Yeah.
And well, McDonald's ran out of new markets, man. There is no more new markets. All they have is raise the price of the burger now. They already built a store everywhere.
Yep, they are. Yeah,
just saying.
So there's nowhere to go but in your pocket.
Well, I mean, when they say profit is over last year. It's what we made last year plus.
Wow.
It's a hard one. How bad can it get? I don't know. I'm curious myself. I feel bad for people who have to rent in some way and buy their groceries for the kids and all that support.
I don't know.
I truly don't know how they fucking gonna plan to do it anyway. I just really don't know.
I hear you, brother. I look around me and I'm like, how the fuck can these people afford this shit? How the fuck can they afford all this shit? And I'm not that bad off, right? But fucking, yeah. I mean, these people got fucking credit cards.
But I know I could not afford it, dude. I mean, I'm not bad off, but I know I couldn't afford it.
Oh no, I'm not bad off like compared to like people in the 18th century. I'm fucking well off. But fucking compared to my neighbors, I'm the poorest motherfucker on the planet. It seems. But I don't use credit cards either. I haven't used a credit card for like 15 years.
Oh no, I used credit card on a trip.
Yeah, no, I got rid of all my fucking credit cards, man. Fucking, I was having problems with the banks being honest about how much money I paid them and when I paid and all this other shit. And then there was a class action suit against one of the major cards that is the same one that I had problems with. And I made up my mind at that point that I realized that these motherfuckers were just fucking dishonest.
We lost the card due to paid off inactivity.
Really?
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is once I determined that they were just flat out dishonest, I was like, you know what? Not only is this costing me a lot of money, but now that I realize the people I'm doing business with are dishonest, I don't want to do business with them anymore. right? And so I determined that I had no choice but to cut them off, right? At that point, and that was the point where I said, fuck it, clipped them all up. Said, fuck that shit. I ain't getting.
No, we just have the one credit card right now.
Yep.
But we've only ever had just a few at a time ever. But we've always had them paid off.
Yeah, right. It's still good to have one and keep it paid off. I'm not gonna deny that at all.
Well, no. You need to keep a balance on it, we learned.
Oh, that's true too. You do need
No, we learned you got to keep a balance on it. No.
Do you have to float that balance, or I think it's if you pay it off every month, it fucking negatively affects your credit, doesn't it?
Dude, that's a negative effect to you, dude. That is not a good thing. You would think that's a good thing, but you're now a bad customer and not a good customer.
So now you're forced to float it for a couple of months and let them charge you that fucking interest rate anyway.
I'm just saying, apparently paying it off is not good for you. You want to keep some sort of running balance on there.
There's a charge for a good credit score. They're charging you for a good credit score. Isn't that great? Isn't that social credit system, semi-social credit system great?
It is. They've cornered the market on it, so I really can't. I got nothing really I can say.
To eat shit.
Totally cornered the market.
You can borrow money, but you're going to have to eat a little shit for it.
All the people who are borrowing money right now are getting clobbered. Oh, for them. Not even going to lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
car is going to cost $100,000 here soon.
Oh, the car market's going to collapse, man. There's no way that shit's sustainable.
I agree.
Fucking way.
Yeah,
that shit can run. I've noticed that the used car market is beginning to collapse now, and you're beginning to see sensible prices again in used cars. Whereas the past couple of years, it was just out of fucking control, man. They were selling anything and everything that fucking could roll off the lot for fucking top dollar. Sometimes double what it was actually worth, triple what it was actually worth. You were seeing beaters being sold off like they had 20,000 miles on them, and they were selling cars that were like near 200,000 miles for top dollar. Certificates of deposit were paying 5.2 a year ago. Well, that's good.
Yeah, we'll read road scores above.
That's good, Bryce, seeing as the actual inflation rate is well above the 3.5% that they've been lying to us about. I guarantee the actual inflation rate is higher than 5.25. Guaranteed.
Well, he's saying how much it has shrunk.
You know how much it got?
It was 12% 10 years ago.
I stopped by the grocery store the other day just to pick up a jar of mayonnaise. And this is when I noticed the price, because it was just a single item, right? I don't notice the prices so much when I go into the store and buy everything at one time, because it's all grouped together and it's all expensive as shit, right? But I don't remember the specific prices. But this one time I went in and bought a fucking regular jar of fucking Hellman's mayonnaise. Fucking $9 fucking dollars.
Because you're a baller.
At a fucking regular old fucking, where the fuck was I? Fucking some chain supermarket, that advertises, we have the best prices. We have the best prices. And a fucking jar of Hellman's mayonnaise, which you could buy pre-Biden was like $4.75. $9 for one single jar of mayonnaise. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is fucking, I cannot afford mayonnaise. What will I do? It was mind-blowing. So I know inflation's higher than the 3.5 that they're telling us it is. There's no fucking way it's only 3.5. I could have traded gold for Bud straight across a little over 20 years ago.
Well, that was That was probably, you should have probably done that. I'm not, if you can turn plant matter into gold, even copper,
I think he was talking
it's
the
worth
other way,
doing.
Jared. I think he was talking the other way around, wasn't he?
No, that he had the bud and they had some gold.
Yeah, he had the gold.
Oh,
What the fuck? Miracle Whip.
eat his sandwich dries these days. God damn, road score. He's like, yeah, dude, I just have to be harder. Just have to live harder.
I'm gonna start hitting the fucking the Roy Rogers and stealing their little mayonnaise packs.
Oh God, there it is. There it is. Have you already got the little white T-shirt tucked in underneath right now?
No.
Just going full old man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. You see why they do it now. They already lived through inflation themselves.
I'll buy one fucking roast beef sandwich, and on my way out, I'll just fill the bag up.
Yes. It's your responsibility.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it is.
I mean, the roast beef sandwich might cost me $35, but
Yeah, you probably shouldn't eat out anymore because that shit, who knows what it's going to cost on your next fucking bill right now. I have no idea.
I don't know, but that fucking jar of mayonnaise is almost gone. So I'm going to find out here in a couple of days with the what's it going to be, like 10 or 11 bucks now?
Well, it won't go down.
No, it's not going to go down.
No matter who. Nothing. No. I know how this inflation stuff. No, this is the new normal. Y'all know it never.
And no, yeah, they say inflation is going down. There's no such thing as inflation going down. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's not how that works, man. I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, that doesn't work. That doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
Once they got $9 for it, once they won't just let go of that.
Yeah, no, and I don't think they can. I don't think they really have any choice in the matter. It's just the way. I mean, once the price is that high, it's not. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, we could wind up in a deflationary situation, but that would be catastrophic because that would mean that nobody had any money to spend.
Oh yeah, no, because at some point, androids, even big clunky ones, start to make sense. There is a certain dollar amount per replacement of worker.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about that.
And this is a real deflationary thing as well.
We live in the age of automation. We should all be scared of that. That's for sure.
This could happen just literally kind of like an iPhone happened. How long did that take? Dude, that didn't take long at all. I mean, that motherfucker showed it off on that stage. And a year later, everybody had something like that in their hand. I mean, it was fucking immediate.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Just in that way, though. Yeah, I've seen it happen, man. It could be quicker than we think. Oh shit! It looks like the Model X works.
Well, yeah, everything accelerates, man. The faster we move with technology, the faster we go. They say I'm just going to kind of make the figure up, but it's like 99% of all the inventions we have today were created within just the past few years.
Yeah.
So, and if you go back a few years before that, the same is true for that period. And so on and so forth. And so the period coming up is going to be accelerated in the same fashion. Everything's going to move really fast. The technology.
Have you ever heard Ray Kurzweil and any of them talking about the singularity?
The singularity. Explain.
Yeah, the singularity. Somewhere around 2029 to around 2032. There's a lot of mathematical things, how small you can shrink something has a range, how long you can hold this has a range, how big you can build this has a range. There's a ton of them that all climb up. at the same time. And we will or will not make some fantastical leaps, or we will have hit the bottom on some shit, guys, and we'll need some magic materials to make things
See where
better.
you're going. I understand. You're saying that we're eventually going to reach a point where there's just nothing else for us to discover until we make some other dramatic leap.
You exactly. That you will sit there for how long does it take for an Einstein to come around? You know, I mean, it could be a while, motherfuckers.
Right. We may reach a point where it all comes grinding to a halt because there's just nothing else.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. A lot of the futurists believe that we will make a bunch of leaps, dude. We will figure this thing out, you know. We'll figure that one out. And,
I think.
you know,
Well, I think the human mind is limited in the things that it conceive, right? We're only equipped to conceive certain things and so much of those things. So we may run into that wall too. You know, the personal limitations wall. You know, it's the same reason most of us don't run marathons, because we just can't do it. So we may run into that too, you know.
although we got AI now, so maybe it's just time for us to let go of the steering wheel and you know, be like pets in a zoo.
Right. Now, when the AI comes up with these new ideas that we can't think up ourselves because we're just too dumb, are we even going to be able to understand what the fuck they're talking about because we're so fucking dumb?
It has to wait on us like little retarded kids. Like I said, if it decides to keep us as pets, you know, that's the best case scenario.
But given enough time, we will discover the secrets. If we're
You
told.
know, if it doesn't start its own secret breeding program where it wipes out the rest of humanity while it grows its own super warriors.
Through selective breeding, we will advance the breed. Holy shit. That's a scary thought.
Oh, yeah.
No, now
I think that was how Superman was playing the storyline in the Superman movies.
Is that the storyline in Superman?
Oh, yeah. No. Nobody was breeding on Krypton anymore. It was overpopulated, and they had centralized it, and you had the lotto, you know, the chance to, you know, be a parent of a child that they were going to absolute fucking fix that works in the system that they're in.
Really?
Yeah.
So they were like into genetic engineering on.
Yes, right.
On.
But it had already went past everything, you know. They'd already
was
losing their world to the energy. Everybody's a great big heat engine, and you're either going to figure out how to work with it, or maybe that's why you don't see anybody else out there in the universe. Maybe it's almost always catastrophic, you know, when it don't work out.
Yeah, I would imagine it would be.
I mean, right now it could go up in a few flashes, you know. Not even our choice. Other people have decided that they're going to fight each other with nuclear weapons and end the world for everybody else.
Absolutely.
They didn't even bomb your house, dude. Yeah, but they ended the fucking world for you. Duh.
Yeah, there's no question about it. We're just spectating.
So in that way, you know, I'm saying we're just lucky in that way. We're just super crazy lucky.
Let's just hope that we haven't gotten the good. We're not sitting in the good seats. That's all.
Yeah.
Right. I'm happy sitting in the back. I'll be okay with that.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Mostly because I'm closer to the end now than I am the beginning, and you know, I mean, come on. Of course, I want to just ride it out like the rest of you sons of bitches. Damn it.
Yeah, no doubt.
How much longer does there have to be fishes in the water? A little longer. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sorry. Can't help it, guys.
That's a scary thought, but I guess, you know, eventually the sun is going to expand out and fucking cook the whole fucking thing anyway. So You know, there won't be anybody left to dig up our bones and figure out who the fuck we were.
Yeah, probably not.
Nobody will remember our names. Nobody. There won't be anybody.
No, just some hillbillies who have now started to populate the earth. Just a bunch of hillbillies.
Well, this is a great way to end the show with so much doom and gloom and fucking fucking dark matter speculation.
Yeah, we threw it in there. We went everywhere. We did not go over the black holes, but maybe we'll use black holes next time.
We didn't hit UFOs either. So
We did not. But I said that there weren't any UFOs and that we're going to be the UFOs out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that we're here early, dude. You're here in the first fucking run. This is literally the first time through. Couldn't even have planets with life until just a billion years or so ago.
You know what's going to spur them out into space? The fucking government.
Yeah, no, they're going to need room, dude, because we're not going to stop, dude. We're like little fucking rats. We are breeding till there's no end. There'll be 50 billion of us here whenever that is.
Elon Musk isn't trying to escape some Earth catastrophe. He's just trying to get away from the government.
Yeah.
To Mars.
Yeah, they're wondering if he's going to be on Trump's cabinet now. And I'm like, he let him back on fucking X, dude. He didn't fucking make the man president. The hell are you talking about, you fucking wacko fucking people?
Yeah, that's kind of weird speculation. I understand that.
Yeah.
I did see a rumor that Sarah Sanders was his VP pick.
You know what? He picks the best cast of characters. I'm going to let him roll with whoever he picks. I mean, people who gave me some of that last cast was just the best cast ever. I mean, are we going to have another Anthony Scaramucci? I don't know. What about a Steve Bannon? Oh, who knows? I don't know. I'm excited.
Do you have your popcorn ready?
I am ready.
The snacks and drinks.
Like I said, I'm not following the election this time, but the show Trump, I cannot tune away. I mean, I love the show Trump. He is a funny man, dude. He can fucking land some zingers. Fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, he's got a sense of humor. Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely a funny man.
Not too sure how much of a sense of humor he has right now, but
yeah. Oh, you think he feels bad about it? He might. Who knows? Is it something a president could overturn? I didn't even know that we could go after George Bush, but apparently, yes, George Bush is going to have to fucking be careful too, however they turn these things at him. It's a weird thing. And then the Alito hanging this a flag. Yeah, your flag's been the wrong hang. Hanging the flag is definitely a sign of what? Oh, yeah, no, I had the wrong flag up. Weird stuff, dude. So,
yeah,
it's getting fun. It's funner to watch.
To students of history, this is actually not really new. If you go back to
they did have a full Civil War, so I mean, this is kind of tame and mild.
History, they've if you poke around enough, you'll find that this is just history repeated, and but we still don't know the future or the outcome. I wouldn't pretend to speculate on that, but
cheap gas. I bet it'll still be cheap gas.
The playbook has been used before, and if you're a student of history, you've seen it, and you'll recognize it, and that'll give you a clue as to how bad it could be, how bad it could get if they don't get this shit under control.
One of them's going to figure out the laser blaster. That's what's going to happen.
I'm not paying fucking $20 for a jar of mayonnaise. That's all I got to say. But if it comes down to paying $20 for a jar of mayonnaise, that's it. We're going to have to put our feet down and do something about this. That's all I can say. Whoever the president is, I am not paying $20 for mayonnaise. that is my major point for the evening. And
Okay.
I want everyone to understand that before we close the show off.
Because mayonnaise price too high, guys. Let's
It's
cut the mayonnaise.
all about fucking mayonnaise prices.
Yeah, that's right. Not Miracle Whip, though.
No, fuck Miracle Whip.
Fuck Miracle Whip. You can gouge them with that shit. It was always trash.
Didn't crash fucking years ago. Who the fuck-
Should have been taken off the market.
who the fuck invest in fucking Miracle Whip?
Idiot. Rich idiot.
Dumbasses.
My brother Stacy still Miracle Whips it. He likes it tangy. All right, we hit 5 hours. Woohoo! Good night, Skip.
Yes,
You
yes.
have a great evening. I'm glad that we got to hang out, dude. That was fun. I
Thanks.
really enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you for coming by, Jared. And
Yes, sir.
I really appreciate having you here.
Heck yeah.
Everyone else who showed up,
If anybody else does a live like these, I'll join anybody's. I love this.
and Bry the bike guy are still here.
Prize Bike Guy, Road Score, and Leonard. I think we may have timed him out, but he might have just fallen asleep.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna eat ribs again. Never mind. He walked away. Is eating food.
Paul Gale is still here. Thanks a
Paul
lot.
Gale, thank you, sir. Yeah.
Paul, appreciate it. And especially you, Jared. Thanks for hanging out for
Thank you, Skip. I appreciate you for having me.
man, the whole show. Thank you.
Oh.
You're a super buddy. Thanks a
Yes,
lot.
sir. All right, bye.